That's me in the spotlight.
That's me. What comes after that?
Losing my religion. That's me in the spotlight.
Okay. Alright. We're in here, I guess. Wow.
Are we out here now?
Yeah, we're out here. Let's see. I think I don't officially start until 6, but who cares? Okay.
Who give it?
Let's see if we have any viewers. We have one, which I think is me.
Here, you should link me the stream so I can see what you're doing.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Can you moderate the chat?
Yeah, I'm on the chat.
Yeah, I don't know how moderating the chat works. Do I have to? All right. All right. We've got one viewer so far. This is good. This is a good thing. We're getting popular, folks. Please sub to the channel. Hit like if you're on YouTube. It was a rough start, but it's okay. This is how it all begins. Hi everyone, I'm Jude. I stream now, I guess on Wednesdays, but that is subject to change given everything going on, because one of my RPG groups is potentially moving to Wednesdays, so maybe these will move, and I will plan that out for the future. But I was just trying to set this up, start going, so that I can be a big name streamer. I want to be just like Vinny, name a streamer for me.
Ninja.
Ninja, just like Ninja. It's funny because Ninja was the one I was thinking of, but I feel guilty that he's the only streamer I can name.
I mean, I only know Ninja because he's a meme, and I know Germa because I love Germa. But that's all.
Wayne
That's
Radio,
the only
he streams.
Oh yeah. Yeah, Wayne Radio.
Alright, you can find me here on Twitch at JudeX9, or you can find me on YouTube at 660 View and Crew, or 660's Review and the Crew. I go by 660 Feet Online, my name is Jude, and join me here today for Destiny 2, even though he's not playing, but just because he's a noble soul and is here to help, is Vinny.
Hi.
Vinny, do you wanna plug your socials? Do you wanna plug your Patreon, your Ko-fi?
Nah, I'm good.
Well, alright, let's get started. I play Destiny 2 and Minecraft a lot, is what I do. Minecraft, in fact, has been so absent in my life, so tragically.
Oh, Zach is here.
Zach?
She's not in the
here?
channel yet, though. She joined the server, but she's not.
Oh, good. I was really hoping
chat
Zach
yet.
would show up.
Oh, she'll really save the day when I come up with blanks. You're gonna link me or what?
Oh, I put it in the Discord channel. Sorry, I'll put it in the correct Discord channel now. We have too many servers, Vinny.
Yeah, yeah. That's because every time someone wants to do something, they make a new server for it.
Well, you know how it goes.
I don't. Wow. Wow, you got a camera and everything.
I do. I'm a pro, Vinny.
Wow, your guy looks awesome.
Thank you. Yeah, it's been a minute since I touched my Hunter and my Warlock. In fact, I logged in earlier this morning to make sure everything was working. I booted up my Hunter, and Destiny loaded the seasonal cutscene for me. I realized, oh no, I literally haven't played as them the entire season. See, I'm one of those Titan mains that people complain about. Because they're good.
Starbaker.
Yeah. Did you do any of the stuff for Season of the Dawning?
I don't think so.
Not Season of the Dawning. It's just the Dawning. But it's that winter event where you bake cookies for everyone.
Oh no, I didn't. Man, that sounds like fun.
Yeah,
That's about where I
it's really
dropped
cute
off.
because every year with the new vendors they introduce more more characters that you can give cookies to, and they've all got a sweet little thing they say when you give them a cookie. Like they did ones for Spider, which is dead ghost cookies. So they're little cookies that look like dead ghosts, and I think they're styled after Day of the Dead stuff. Was the whole point? I'm not sure.
Oh,
And you give them to him, and the little dialogue line he gets is like, he doesn't say anything, but you're like, you think you want to get out of here before Spider starts getting hungry. You give him the cookies and leave. I forget what Finch's was, but it was also very cute. So I was planning on streaming on Stadia, but I forgot that although Stadia itself shuts down on the 18th, it shuts down for Destiny yesterday. Yeah, they started. I don't know why they shut it down so early. I think Bungie was also sick of Google's crap, I suppose.
Guardian.
I miss him every day.
It was really a boon in these dark times for people without powerful computers and powerful Xboxes and powerful PlayStations.
Checking.
It was the only way for me to play Destiny 2 with my good friends.
It's a real shame. Although now that I'm playing on Steam,
Zach here?
on an actual computer, is Zach here?
I'm here now.
Hi Zach, welcome. Hi everyone, this is my friend Zach. She streams also. Do you wanna plug any of your stuff, Zach? I asked Vinny if he wanted to plug his, and he got shy.
I don't stream regularly enough for that to be worth it.
All right.
Greetings. Very good.
Social recluses. You and I.
These hermits I've got in my stream. I mean, what is this? Minecraft after all? That's funny because of that. Them hermits will play Minecraft, right? You all know about that.
So fun.
Maybe.
I don't know anything
Now, am I
about
actually allowed to
Minecraft.
go to Savathun's throne? Oh, thank God I am.
The warlocks will make the difference.
Am I still allowed to play the campaign? Yes, okay. So the only thing that is exclusive now with the Witch Queen is the missions, I think. So I'm gonna have to catch up with real world dollars on all the DLC I no longer have. What's the statistic everyone likes to point out that like Destiny 2, the complete experience, costs $200 or something?
It's gotta be more than that, right?
Destiny 2's complete experience costs years of your life. And
Time, morals.
yeah, sleep. Your values. A lot of reading. A lot of reading.
That's true. There is
So much reading.
There's so much reading. I love the Destiny library. I go in and I say, Bungie, can I check out one book? And Bungie says, you can check out 500.
This game
You will
was
check out
actually-
500.
It was all developed as an excuse to make people read short stories. I think.
Destiny 2 is in fact a literary program by the government.
By the local government of Seattle, they said, "Hey, you guys make video games out here. Can you make the kids read?" And they say, "Sure, but they have to shoot aliens during it."
It's
no
no
good
whatever
if
you
they
don't
gotta
shoot
do.
aliens.
I only read if there's shooting aliens involved," said the youth.
it all started with Halo. They started releasing those books, and they realized, well, it doesn't work unless we put the books in the video game.
Right?
What's a good quest to do, Zach? What do you think is entertaining for the masses?
Well, you did say you had to. I thought we were going to be killing nightmares forever.
That's right. Let's go kill nightmares forever.
Okay.
Tell me when you
Yeah.
popped on.
Quiet.
Oh, there you are.
Yeah, I'm in. I'm just checking stuff in the tower. I have received a fire team invite. I will be right there. I just have to pick up weapon bounties.
Okay.
But I can meet you there on the Leviathan if you'd like.
I'm gonna go to the helm real quick to grab some Leviathan bounties because, hey, an extra Ascendant shard never hurt anybody, right?
This is true.
I realized that I've been stockpiling them, so I went through my hunt earlier and masterworked a couple items, and then I was like, oh wow, these go fast even when you've got like 13 of them. God damn it.
Mm-hmm. They do go pretty fast.
I'm very glad that the weapons don't take anything besides enhancement cores, which I feel like I'm hitting on Destiny insights that people have been talking about since it debuted. And I'm over here like, this is my thing, is being 5 years or so behind the culture, or 50 sometimes. I watch Casablanca and I'm like, wow, did you all know this was a good movie? I wish somebody would have told me.
Yeah, I think masterworking weapons used to be significantly more expensive.
Oh no.
Yeah. It's gotten cheaper, but it also does less overall. Like it used to. Back in my day, weapons used to generate orbs of light. When masterworked, I've accidentally sent you a fire team invite. That does.
Hey. No, you're on my team.
Yeah, I hit the wrong button. Sorry about that.
Oh, it's okay. I can't wait for when Iron Banner is back and then we stream Iron Banner.
And then we stream Iron Banner forever until the sun blows up.
We stream Iron Banner forever. You can make people stream Iron Banner forever.
You can, and that's Bungie knows this, and so they put their best shaders deep in there.
So let's talk, since this is my first stream ever, about how we all got into Destiny 2 and how we became the Destiny 2 group.
Yeah.
I think
So-
we're the oldest Destiny player 2 here among us.
Among Us, yeah. I
Among Us.
definitely am. Yeah. So I started playing Destiny with the beta, actually.
With the beta. I don't know that I've heard
mhm.
this part before.
Yeah. So my friend and I, we downloaded the Destiny 1 beta and tried it out. And it was on his Xbox, so I didn't get to play very much of it because we were just hanging out for the day. And we ran around in the Cosmodrome, and I was so confused why some of these enemies had 4 arms and some of them had 2. And I was like, this isn't Halo. I don't know what's happening.
It's true, it's not Halo.
And so I was awfully confused. But I would then end up playing it at... You blew yourself up.
I did.
I would end up playing relatively often at friends' houses and getting into arguments about, well, you see, time travel isn't real, and the Vex don't make any sense. So I think this is maybe a bad game, because I was like 14, and very much like to be a contrarian.
This is still
if
how
I-
I feel about the Vex. Time travel isn't real.
Time travel isn't real, and they don't make a whole lot of sense, but it's generally in a fun way, I think, now.
As I think Sean Connery once said, it's a metaphor.
It is, yeah. Maybe.
For what?
I don't know. So I guess it's not a metaphor.
No, I do think I have a lot of feelings about sci-fi stuff as a metaphor, but a lot of what the Vex embody is a sort of eternal cycle of death, really, and stagnance. And I think that's part of why time travel is such a key component in their story, that even though they go through so much stuff all the time, for them, it's always happened and it is always happening, so there's no progress for them, ever. And they don't want anyone else to progress either.
Okay, yeah, I think that's probably that seems accurate.
Yeah,
Based on what I know about
I took
them.
English classes, I took film classes.
Yeah,
I have thoughts about art.
you have media literacy.
Do I? Because
Maybe.
Destiny 2 gives me those books and I say I'm not literate.
See, I'm the opposite. I read all the Destiny 2 books, but I could probably do with reading a few more classics. But yeah, and then I would play at people's houses. The thing I did most in Destiny 1 overall was run around on Mars and the Dreadnought killing things, and my friend would say, "Hey, you're just running around in the patrol space. At least you can do is like pick up a patrol and like get me some XP and bounties." And I said, "No, I don't want to do that. I just want to run around and shoot the Cabal." Because I didn't realize that the bounties, like the patrol bounties, weren't just like story missions. They were in fact just you get points for doing the thing you're already doing. So, in retrospect, I was not very good at the game.
Let's head to Leviathan as we talk.
Yeah. And then I got the game Christmas of 2016 with the complete collection for Destiny 1.
Oh, wow.
And yeah, and I didn't start playing until like 2017, but it was December anyway. But from there, playing through the original storyline, I think it was the mission, The Last Array, that things really snapped into place for me. And I was like, oh, I actually really enjoy this. So I played that for quite a while, and then within like the next year or so, I just kept on playing and like inching forward in progress and learning a lot about how the game operates. And at one point, I don't actually, Vin, do you remember when we started playing together?
It was probably around that time, like 2016.
That's what I thought, yeah. Because I know a few times I brought my Xbox over to your house and you made a character on my account because you didn't have the DLC for it after we had played through the base campaign separately, but like in the same party. And then Destiny 2 came out September of 2017, and I didn't buy it immediately because there was a lot of it was getting a lot of negative press from Destiny fans at the time because of various game systems such as the double primary system. A lot of people weren't happy with the difficulty of the game being it was kind of less complex than the first game was on arrival. That's certainly changed now, but
Now people say it's too complicated. They don't know what's going on.
right. Well, in a lot of ways, it's Destiny's always run into a problem where it's half of it is like, I don't know what's happening because there's all this lore and I can't figure it out, but at the same time, you've got other people saying, it's too shallow, and I don't know. I think it hits the sweet spot.
See, it was very weird for me because the way I got into Destiny was through you talked a lot about it, was my name, and let's see, it was the night you did the actual like slideshow presentation. Here's why Destiny 2 is such a fun, sweet time, and you did all the little fun doodles.
I need to update that.
That's true. So much has happened since then.
Yeah. Oh yeah, because that was our presentation for.
Was that even before Season of the Splicer? Because that was before I started playing.
Yeah, that was Season of the Worthy. I think that was during Shadowkeep. Beyond Light hadn't come out yet.
And after I listened to you a lot, I was like, okay, I don't think I'll understand without playing it. And it took me a long time to get something capable of playing it, and then I got Stadia, and I said, yeah. So I started playing it, and it rocked. It rocked my socks. The thing I hear a lot people say is that like it's so hard to get back into, or really difficult to approach as a newcomer. But I felt like it was actually really easy. I felt like it was really intuitive and user-friendly. It definitely took me a minute, but I don't know. I feel like that's me being like, actually, I guess I'm just a better gamer than everyone else. But
I definitely think.
Yeah.
Yeah. There you go.
Well, something about it just clicked. It took me a minute because I usually struggle with shooters. I think the only shooter I'd ever played before Destiny was Halo one time at my cousin's house. It might have been Halo 3. And then Call of Duty Zombies at a friend's house. And that was like the only time I'd ever played anything like Destiny. So it took me a minute to get used to, but I think after I found like a gun setup that worked and I started getting into builds, that like there became this instant feedback loop, and it felt really, really fucking good to play. So after I built my characters, I spent, maybe 12 straight hours writing OC lore because I got into the game that fast. Because I have deadly obsessions.
Destroy them.
That's how they get you.
It is how they get you.
Yeah, my FPS experience. I played Halo 3 was the first FPS I ever played, and it was 2008 in January. So not long after Halo 3 had come out, and I couldn't navigate a 3D space with like dual sticks because every other game I played before was a top-down or a side-scroller or something like that. So I was very bad at it. All of my friends beat me at it. I was at a birthday party. It was very sad. I just got stuck in a corner and everybody killed me every time they walked past. But Door stuck, essentially. I was recreating that, except with less situational awareness, somehow. And, like, it kind of hooked me, and I became, like, I was a big Halo head. Like, that was my obsession for a long time. Which is why, when I went into Destiny, my first reaction was, well, it's not Halo. I wish Bungie still made Halo, and
did Destiny
definitely
come about after the acquisition of Halo?
Yeah, so I know all about this. So Bungie originally, as the developers of Halo, originally had plans for 3 games. They wanted to do Halo 1, Halo 2, and Halo 3. Eventually, Microsoft made them agree to do a couple more games. So they made ODST and they made Halo Reach. And Halo was a much bigger success than they were expecting, just like overall. But Bungie was never intending to be a studio where you make one game and you just keep making that one game forever. I look directly into the camera right now. But they were basically stuck with Microsoft making Halo, so they decided, okay, Halo Reach is our last game. We are going to be leaving Microsoft, and we are signing on with Activision to publish a new game with a completely new IP. And so Microsoft maintained the rights to the Halo IP, and from there they made 343 Industries, who's still in charge of the Halo IP, and Bungie was free to go develop their game with Activision. And this was in 2010, 2011, because Halo Reach came out in 2010. And you might note that Destiny 1 did not come out until 2014. There was a 4-year development of Destiny in which it had changed drastically from a high fantasy RPG to a looter shooter MMO, which it eventually stayed as.
Is that from all the stuff like where the terminology came from? Like, you know,
Yeah.
warlocks and stuff. I would say most of the factions have a very fantasy meaning to their name schemes. Like, even the Cabal, who I think are probably the most outright side. No, I guess the Vex are, but like the Cabal are the ones that are like, you know, they're Warhammers, but they're only like classic flashers from stuff.
Yeah. So yeah, it was definitely a holdover from that because they wanted to do something sort of heraldic, I guess is the term. They wanted to do something very fantasy, but their history with doing sci-fi kind of like pulled them back towards that, even though they'd made fantasy games in the past. But
had they? Because I don't know much of Bungie's history outside of this.
Oh yeah, they did Myth, I believe, was their. It was a RTS game, if I recall correctly. That was high fantasy, and they've also done Marathon was sci-fi. Oni was sci-fi. I'm trying to remember the name of it. That was another shooter they did. That was actually directly before Halo. And then I think they had a couple other games, but they did a World War II shooter, I think, at one point. I think that was one of their first games.
Well, when you are an FPS company,
At some point, it's bound to happen, you know?
They actually put in the studio contract, like, if you ever start developing first-person shooters, you have to make a World War II one. Or capitalism itself comes.
The system will fall apart.
Karl Marx warned about this.
True.
It's like the second chapter of Das Kapital is, you gotta make FPS. You gotta make World War II FPS.
You must make World War II FPS.
We don't know how he knew about it so early. We wish he had warned anyone besides game developers. He knew about video games, he knew about World War II, he told no one. He put it all in that damn book.
Put in that damn book and shipped it right to Bethesda and Microsoft, and
I never
only the
thought of
gamers
Zavala
knew.
as having a life before the
They did
Good
not.
old
He wished it that way.
pre-World War
They could not
II
be
Bethesda.
A father, a husband, or a man.
That's when they first
Only
developed
as
Skyrim.
your
You know how
commander.
Nintendo used to make
One of his many
trading cards on
sacrifices.
wood? Those
Yeah.
little Hanafuda cards, I think they're called. Yeah, Bethesda used to make weapons of war, and they said we have to let this happen. It's a little known fact, but Skyrim is, of course, a weapon designed to instigate World War III. That's why Todd keeps releasing it. Until it actually happens, they can't make Elder Scrolls the next one. What is it, Elder Scrolls 6? 7?
I think it's 7. I don't know. Here, I guess I can look that up. Which Elder Scrolls? The next one. Which Elder Scrolls the next one? Oh, this is saying it's Skyrim again.
Oh. Oh. Oh no. No, you can't do this to me.
It is Elder Scrolls 6, though, yeah.
I forgot to mention this, but I think the impetus for getting into Destiny 2 was you invited me, that outside of just like talking to you about Destiny and how often we discussed the love of it and how much it's fascinating from an outsider's perspective, you invited me into your D in Destiny.
Yes. Yeah, that was probably also part of it.
Yeah. Which
'cause
I
I
know...
was-
Had Vinny already been playing D in Destiny with you?
Yeah, he had started with the first time we'd played it. I ended up asking him to hop on, and that's where Glowjack came from.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Vinny, let's hear your story.
I have too many brain holes to give you an apt account of Destiny. I'm almost positive it's Zach's fault.
Yeah, Zach, you are sort of the arbiter here. Sorry, wrong game. That's a little Halo joke for the gamers in the chat.
That's a Halo joke for you good gamers out there.
Stop.
Hungering for the pain of what was lost.
But yeah, the D and Destiny project from Velvet Fang Games is pretty excellent, I gotta say.
It has only gotten better since when you introduced it.
Oh, absolutely. I still keep up with it, even though I haven't had time to play it or anything recently.
If it weren't for all the other TTRPGs I want to do, I would make time for it. Although, oh shit, this is fucked up. I wasn't even thinking about this when the OGL update came out. What is going to happen to D and Destiny? Because, like, they had gone directly to Bungie, and Bungie gave them the okay. But now it's a matter of Wizards of the Coast instead. Now it's the actual engine they're running and not just the text.
You're right. I hadn't considered that.
That's
wow.
The people are gonna riot. I should look if they've done an update or anything for it, because I know it's been like the talk everywhere. I can't hit any of my RPG servers without finding something about it.
It's definitely everywhere now.
Which, like, hey, fucked up, and I'm gonna be sad because D and Destiny is probably the only D&D content I care about now. But the whole thing has been, like, really sad watching all this. Like, are there any games where the developers, like, care about you? And it's like, yeah, did you... Let's see, Lancer... if you're not playing other games, play other games. I'm very sorry for you all, but play some other games. I say this like
there's
if
a lot of
Destiny
great
2
stuff.
didn't go down, I would lose my mind. Like, what do you mean? There's no other games. It's just it's just like the PS3.
There are no games, and we don't need any more. Actually, it's fine. Oh, they blew that guy up immediately, but I think we got somebody in our patrol lobby here that is using the new Pure Falcon volatile rounds build.
Oh.
Which, yeah, no, that's definitely what that is.
A new nightmare
Completely
rises.
melting everything in the way.
Destroy it as you have the others.
I keep thinking it's Thursday.
Well, today is Friday in California.
Friday in California. Shoot. As they say in the video. But yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if we see something about that getting a fix in the next This Week at Bungie article, because you can basically instantly destroy a lot of raid bosses with that if you get a full team of people doing it. So
Oh, we should set up our. I can't wait to do an all void team. That's one of those things you get achievement for.
And it's
They go, yes,
Yeah.
we want you to do this, but don't make it too easy.
but don't make it, yeah, don't end up one phasing bosses and then breaking some of the other ones. Like I think can't remember which boss it is, but I know one of them just straight up doesn't work anymore if you do enough volatile rounds damage to them.
That's good. Destiny is a good game, built with solid bones.
Solid bones. It's only 5 years worth of content built up upon a great foundation. Actually, 6 years now almost. There's definitely not spaghetti under the hood. It's perfectly fine down there. Don't worry about it.
They made the shit with rubber bands and shoelaces.
Guardian down.
See, I would give them shit for it, but also,
I've learned that is what all game development is.
yeah, so a look behind the curtain for Halo, Halo Infinite, despite their talks of it being a completely new engine, as far as I am aware, it still has code from Halo Reach in it, which we knew this about all the Halos up until Halo 5. They were pretty transparent about the fact that Halo 5 even still had stuff in it from Halo Reach, and Halo 4 was a lot of Halo Reach under the hood. But despite their talks of, no, we're starting from the ground up for Halo Infinite, because of the difficult development cycle for that game, I think they needed some help from the older stuff, it sounded like, but I'm not privy to a lot of those details, though. I know some folks who are, but
I don't know. I remember when I was making my little shitty dumb game for my computer science class where we were looking at Python. I was stringing together stuff out of code written in a bunch of different places. Not like other games, just like the stuff they tell you in the book for how to make colors, and I had to put all that into the engine, and then just replace all the words. And I was like, this doesn't look like the game code, does it? You guys do any programming? I forget if I've been talking with you guys about C++ and Python. And Vinny, I know you were trying to program that Fester Discord bot before I could.
See that it is destroyed.
the only coding I've ever done was for an algebra class. It was very simple. I think it was C++ coding, or C# or something like that. And it was just like a text game with like one question response and a couple answers, like that sort of thing. It was very simple. So, approximately none.
C++ is very easy to learn. I was working with this one writer developer on his game. Not his game, I shouldn't say that. He didn't even make the game, he was just a very passionate fan who was willing to pay other people to work on the game with him.
That's kind of cool.
Yeah, it's this open source game called Endless Sky, and can in fact contact the developers and like since it's open source, you can put your own stuff in there if you want. Or like anyone else's stuff. Like, oh, this mission is officially in the game, but put it in there, who cares, it's yours. And I think they were experimenting with a multiplayer engine, like the last 2 minutes. And that one's really good to get going. The whole thing. But it's super easy to write your own missions for it. That's what I was doing. Co-writers were doing. And the whole thing is that you were going to send them off to developer to see if the developers would want this stuff. I think one or two of my friends' missions made it in. I can't recall. I was doing some stuff about trade unions and space colonies. Because you know how
Of course. Yeah.
Man, I love playing this game while we talk about other games. Well, in fairness, we have mainly talked about this stuff.
Yeah, for the most part.
Anyway, you guys like Sonic the Hedgehog? I love Sonic the Hedgehog.
He's blue, right?
He's so blue! Oh, I need to put it up and show it off, but it was that stupid little thing I ran into at the toy store in the mall today. It's been driving me crazy since then. It's this horrible little purple hedgehog who is... Oh, I thought that was one of you. God damn it, Eris.
Oh, yeah.
She did her laugh. She loves violence.
She loves violence. She loves it when you use the scythe to blow things up. I thought that Hedgehog was supposed to be like the villain from
For the longest
Sonic
time,
06 for
I
a
thought I
bit.
was the only one
Mephiles?
haunted by
Yeah,
my
but
past.
it doesn't look like
Turns
Mephiles.
out
is the
everyone
thing.
has a
It
skeleton or
doesn't.
two in their closet.
Yeah,
It's
no, not
always
quite.
been so. Now that you've learned to see beyond your regrets, perhaps you'll recognize the same pain in others. In time, you will be able to help them as I have. Yours is a compassionate soul, Crow. You have only just begun to discover what you are capable of.
Sorting through the bounties.
I took a brief breather a while back, and the hardest thing I think for being a Destiny 2 player, new or old, coming into it after a while, is story stuff, because all I did was miss a season, because I was here for Season of the Haunted, I was here for all of last year's seasonal content, and then I took a break during Season of the Plunder. I logged on, and then I just couldn't make time for it. Because that was just sort of towards the end of my term, and that was when I was getting my final projects in, and I felt very lost. I'm still not sure that I fully understand the story going into Season of the Seraph.
Yeah, I do think the main issue I have with the seasonal content delivery of the story is that when you get behind, it becomes a little daunting to catch back up. Because you have to do during like everyday like week-to-week gameplay. It's pretty decent. Like you log in, you do the weekly activity, you go do the whatever the story thing is, and then you listen to some dialogue or see some characters, which is fine. It's a good way to keep engaged from a week-to-week basis. But if you have to do like a whole 5 weeks worth of content to catch back up or something like that, you know, it's like that's a lot of the seasonal activity that you have to do, and then sometimes there's little bonus requirements on top of it. Like kill people on Nessus, and then
Yeah,
that kind of
getting-
derails.
Getting
Yeah.
the seals becomes a nightmare if you have the stuff for the seals.
Yeah, so it does cause some difficulties. I don't think it's a perfect system by any means, but I like that there's now options like provided by the community to like catch up on the story if you just can't play. Like you can stay up to date, and like people like the Destiny Lore Vault and Mylan Games, My Name is Bife.
Yeah.
They do a great job at keeping up with what's happening and letting people know. But I think if you wanted to hop back into the game after the fact, you've got the current weekly stuff and then all the stuff that you've missed previously to work through again. And sometimes that's fun. Sometimes it's fun to go back and catch up where you left off, but whole time commitment,
So far, I've been really enjoying this year's storylines and the seasonal
Destroy it
storylines.
as you have the others.
I think it's because it is all building up towards like the end of the Darkness storyline. And they say, is it Lightfall that's going to be the last one with the Darkness stuff, or is it the one after?
I think it's... See, there was like a press release recently that confused me because it did say Lightfall was the end of the Light and Darkness saga, but that didn't make a whole lot of sense because they still got the final shape, which, just based on the name, is very intrinsically tied to the Light and Dark sort of storyline. So I don't know. I think it's going to be the final shape because we don't know anything that's coming after that.
We know... What do we know about Strand so far? Because I haven't been watching the trailers that much, so I haven't really kept up with what's being revealed for Lightfall.
I have opinions.
Oh no! I saw you talking earlier that they just renamed the subclasses.
Of our collective pain.
They did.
Destroy them.
I don't recall what the Hunter was previously. I don't think they changed the Hunter one, but so most of it is like you're bending and shaping the weave of time-space essentially in strands, I guess, and it seems like it's going to be another sort of area control system, kind of like stasis, but also with a big focus on mobility. And the Warlock also they changed the name to Broodweaver from Architect, and it sounds like its main thing, besides its super, which is going to be a burst super where you shoot missiles, its neutral game is going to be focused around creating your own little AI guys, it sounds like. Which is, it's the first time they've really done that outside of like the stasis turret.
That is interesting. I'm glad the Warlock is sort of moving into this, I don't know what to call it, it's like a style of play from RTSs, almost, or no, from like MOBA games, where you're a commander.
Yeah, I do think that it works well with like the sort of like caster tilt that they want to go for with it. The Hunter, originally during the design work, they said that the Hunter was the only one with the grappling hook ability, but it was too much fun and they leaned so far into it with the design of the new location that they just said, no, everybody gets a grappling hook.
Yeah, if I couldn't grapple around everywhere, I'd become pissed. I'll tell you that right now.
Yeah, so I'm glad that they decided everybody gets a grappling hook because everyone should get a grappling hook, I think.
This is a lesson that people should have learned after Spider-Man came out. Spider-Man 2 PS2 came out. Everyone loves grappling. You can't make game and not. You can't make game with web swing and not have fun with it. It needs to just be an option. Web swinging immediately makes a game better. Like this is just a fact.
Oh, absolutely. It's any game with a grappling hook. It's like 10 times better.
Yeah, it doesn't even have to be a good game. Was Spider-Man 2 on PS2 a good game? No, it was a great game, but that's different.
The best part of Halo Infinite for me was the grappling hook. So
This is
that's
basically
proof.
what I've heard from everyone who played Halo Infinite.
Yeah, it's everybody loves a grappling hook. So I'm glad that everybody gets the grappling hook in Lightfall. The Hunter Super is you get like a chain hook, and you get to run around and spin that and whip people out of time space, I guess. And the Titan, you get claws on your hands and you do Titan stuff. Because that's the one I'm the least enthused about because it seems very much the same as everything else.
Boy, I love being a Titan.
Yeah, during Beyond Light's development, like the reveal trailer showed the Glacial Quake super as like a burst super. It was a one and done. You just covered the field in ice and then you got to run around in it in your normal state. And then they changed it to a plane roaming super. Same as Fist of Havoc. And it seems like this is Fist of Havoc 3 for the previously named Tyrant, now Berserker.
I kind of think, like, I felt like they should have, I really feel like there should be another stream for, like, Thundercrash. Because so far that is, like, I am definitely heart and soul avoiding that. But the Thundercrash is such a great and unique ability compared to the other Titan forms.
Well, it's really outside of Word of Dawn, it's their only one and done super. It's their only burst super. It's their only burst damage super. Everything else is either roaming super or is Word of Dawn. The Hammer of Soul, at least, is slightly different in that it's exclusively range. But Burning Maul, also roaming melee super. And they just have a lot of those. And
Well,
I think
imagine if there were a stasis super where instead of like the crash things, just like immediately freeze everything around. Or there's like
and that's what it was. They
sort
changed
of
that.
sort of like an inverse Word of Dawn, where instead of buffing your allies, it's a designated debuff. Like
That's what I was hoping for, honestly.
Imagine something like the what's it called? It's the one grenade launcher. It's the Worm God's Caress. Is that it?
Are you thinking of the one that creates like a damage field?
Yeah.
Or yeah, that's Anarchy.
Anarchy.
I think you're probably mixing it with Colony, which is the bug one. And there's also the Parasite, which also has a bug in it, but that's the worm. Everybody's favorite worm.
Yeah, I thought
but
it's the one that releases like a darkness afterwards.
oh no, that's Witherhorde.
Yeah, Witherhorde.
That's
I don't know.
that's yeah.
Like Witherhorde being used for zone control.
Reach the Black Garden no matter what.
Yeah, honestly, I think that would be pretty cool. Just like you just create a damaging field that stays there. We don't really have one of those except for the aftershocks from Thundercrash. So
sometimes war is the only option. That doesn't make it.
Oh,
I
and
know.
It feels like, despite
Hunter one.
Hunter being the one focused on mobility, they get very... I think the arc class for Hunter is very much about like mobility, moving around the field, but it weirds me out that the Titan is so focused on moving around the field rather than fortifying a defensive position. I don't want Titan, Hunter, and Warlock to get pigeonholed into tank, DPS, and caster roles, but it is weird to me that those aren't. That there isn't like a more solid theming.
I do think, see, because it's kind of, each subclass is supposed to have their own, like, unique identity in that sort of way, and that, like, you know, Defender is the Defender, that's the tank, and then I think Striker is supposed to be, like, you're busting everyone up, you're trying to separate the field
Right.
into that sort of, and it is more of a damage melee sort of class. So the fact that the new Berserker seems like it's just that again is kind of strange, because it just doesn't have its own unique identity out of them. And you know, we haven't seen anything outside of a couple trailers, so maybe it has something to do with how the
I
the
also
strands.
feel like Titans get the most boring lore.
Yeah, most of it is just punch shit.
Okay, think for this way. The Hunters have the whole thing of being a lone wolf, and like, there are so many special Hunters. There's a few special Titans. We still don't know the other orders that were involved in the Six Walls, or whatever it's called. Like, there's the Sunbreakers, and then past that, there was like one other that we know.
Yeah, there's the... Oh, you're gonna make me think real hard here.
Think while you shoot. Think while you shoot.
Think while I shoot.
This is how this game works.
That is how this game works. I don't think the Pilgrim Guard was involved, but they might have been.
The whole thing was the Pilgrim Guard was that like a specific group, or just like people coming together over time? I thought.
I know it was technically originally a Titan order. Oh, the Firebreak order, which is different from the Sun. Yeah.
Not confusing at all.
Not confusing at all. And there might have been one more that we know the name of that I just can't recall, because I feel like there was another one. But not all six, surprisingly.
Right,
Still haven't
and
done
then
that.
I think about that versus like disparate, fun Warlock groups that the Titans have one thing, they were all at one event, and we're still kind of puzzling that one out. And then you meet all the cool Titans, and they're all in the tower still, except for Salad when he left.
And the Sunbreakers got killed off at during the Red War, specifically. All the original Sunbreaker order. Which, granted, in the first game, when you find them, it's like, oh, they died. They got killed by a bunch of Taken and Vex. Here, you get to learn their power now. And then you find out in the Red War lore and everything like that from Curse of Osiris as well, I think. They're like, yeah, no, when they lost their light and the Red Legion came to Mercury to, you know, grind it up for the Almighty, they just wiped them all out. Sorry.
Really cool
So-
how the cool stuff happens off screen.
But do not fear.
Yeah, that was a big problem with Year 1, is a lot of cool shit happened off screen that just never got any focus. Because I think if they had seasons, we could have, you know, heard a little bit more about that, but, you know, just kind of results of the systems at the time. But missed opportunities, but I think that's going to happen with anything. But maybe it didn't have to be necessary, you know.
I don't know, it boggles my mind that they do stuff like that with the adventure.
Yeah. I do think, and that's kind of on fault of Curse of Osiris, I think a lot of the adventures could have been a bit more interesting, and Curse of Osiris kind of failed to present any of the lore that was happening in the background, which there wasn't a whole lot for that expansion. I think they could have done a lot more of the fleshing out for the Vex then, rather than what they did with Shadowkeep and stuff. But
Come screaming from the depths of our collective
even what
pain.
was there did not get
Destroy them.
presented very well in the direct player story missions.
But I don't know. Think about the warlocks. You've got the Natanautics. You've got sort of semi-related, but Ichorus. I guess those aren't explicitly all warlocks. Ichorus.
Yeah, and I mean the Thanatonauts aren't entirely either, because you've
Are
got
they
the.
I always got.
No, they're just all void users.
Oh.
There's a Titan exotic for Thanatonauts. Mask of the Quiet One, specifically. There's a ornament for it that specifically name drops Thanatonauts too. So it's not just like the ornament is the only thing that's connecting it. I think
Okay.
the original.
So was I
the
wrong?
direct
Is there
lore.
simply no cool stuff for warlocks?
No, I mean they still have the Praxic Order specifically, and regardless of the opinions on them, they at least have cool outfits. And there's a few others, but
It's true. I do think the Titan ornament is the dumbest one. Despite warlocks being the smallest one, I like my eyes. I don't. Why couldn't they have done like a cool? This is just me bringing up my own best game. Is why couldn't they have one cool gauntlet, like a Hellboy fist, where every Titan gets their own special fist?
that could have been cool, I think.
Well, could have
Yeah,
if the world were
yeah.
made of pudding.
If the world were made of pudding, yeah.
Here's a fun question: what would you do if the world were made of pudding?
So there's no solid ground.
Nah, it's all pudding.
It's all pudding. I guess I'd
Presumably
have
some
to
of
do.
it solidifies at some point, right? I don't know how pudding
Ooh.
works when it's just out there.
Yeah,
Sounds gross.
it does sound gross. I guess I'd have to be pretty good at swimming though. That's definitely something you'd have to practice.
You can't even really swim in it. This is a maple syrup situation. You'll drown in it eventually.
It's a little too viscous, right?
Yeah. It's just you're gonna get stuck and it's gonna pull you under.
So the answer is die, I guess.
Are there boats? Can we have boats?
I think.
Would a boat stay
Okay.
afloat?
Is this our world was born in pudding, made from it, or was this our world became pudding?
Oh, let's you pose the question.
Oh well, I posed.
Yeah, you get to decide that.
Well, I'm more of a ideas person,
Another
not so much.
nightmare rises. This one is stronger. Go
Yeah.
extinguish it.
I think it has to be like our world became pudding one day.
Okay, I think in that case, then yeah, I think we would have to. Everybody who has a boat is infinitely more guaranteed to survive than.
Well, that's fun because all the people who own boats are pretty much rich guys. And
Right.
then, a sort of separate grouping of fishing boats, and that's. So basically, it's the same world. Okay, so it's just water world, but
I didn't want to say it.
it's just fucking water world. God damn it.
It's water world, but you definitely can't drink any of it.
Cake is not a myth. I have seen it. They have cake instead of land, you see. This is a very
Yeah.
desserts-based world.
This is like I feel like half the maps in Mario Kart are like that.
You guys remember the Rainbow Road? It's the road where you go when you die song.
What? No.
Rainbow Road, this is the road that you go when you die. It is a road called the Rainbow Road. It's the road where you go. It's the road where you go when you die.
No.
Damn it. I have such a... I feel like... See, Zach, you know so much about, like, stuff like Strong Bad, a bunch of other, etc. But I was such a... Oh no, I died. I was such a YouTube guy at the inception of the world.
When the world was created.
When the world was created, and I was born, and there was nothing else before that.
Yeah, see, okay. I feel like there was so much going on all at once that it's like a miracle. Unless you were there showing things to people, like there's no way everybody has seen it, like half of it.
And it's fascinating because there was so much less than there is now.
Right.
What are the kids of tomorrow going to talk about? You know, they'll have, you know, I think mediums in common, but you know, the age of references may be coming to an end. What if we all have to, God forbid, original some of these things? Or, you know, it's just kids referencing Family Guy TikToks at each other. I'm sounding very curmudgeonly right now.
It's a bit of a curmudgeonly
I'm
tone,
23.
but I think
I'm
you are
23. It's okay for me to be a curmudgeon. I'm young enough.
It's semi-ironic curmudgeonliness. Or post-irony, I guess, I don't know. But yeah. You go.
I don't know. Alanis Morissette, she was right about all of it. And we made fun of her too much.
It's just like rain on your wedding day.
Did you see Lauren's tweet?
No, what's up?
He talked today about the language in our syllabi, use of AI in a project with auto failure, with the possibility of being brought to the admin for plagiarism.
Good. Cool. I'm afraid as to what caused that, but
nothing in, nothing out.
yeah.
Oh no, this was from other students' projects. We were all exchanging code.
You are a member of my war council. What manner of empire would I lead?
You're gonna have to
if
get us all
soldiers
on
were not
plagiarism.
afforded the same protection as my own.
Well,
An empire doomed to ruin. We stand together,
to the admin with you.
To the admin with you. I think that's a little bit different. Like, using code with a computer, that's a little bit harder to talk about plagiarism with, I feel like, than...
Yeah, especially when so much of it is open source.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, you can just Google what you need to do and it'll do it. It's different with art. You can't just Google your picture and be like, well, here's my picture, Mr. Professor. Give me an A.
Where is the chat talking? Who is it that mentioned this?
Oh, one of our professors at CCAD specifically. Oh, one of our
Yeah, she's talking about
professors
the syllabus.
CCAD.
Excluding AI in projects, in art projects, is great.
Let's see, how many nightmares left? 12. I say we take down 2 more and then we go do something you want to do. This is bad for my health.
Wait, how many have we killed then?
3.
It's only been 3?
And
Oh,
we've
no.
been here for, what? An hour already.
Yeah. After a while I'm gonna have to hop off to go eat something, but...
Yeah, that's cool. I'm gonna take a water break at some point.
Okay. Well, if you wanted to, we could always get you back up
It rises,
with Season of the
tide
Plunder
of
stuff
dread
if you'd like to.
cresting.
Oh yeah,
I'd-
I
It
have
threatens to drown
almost
us all.
finished because I went through the dungeons and stuff. I think at this point, it's weird because I've been playing through the story, but it's so much weirder when you're not doing it actively on a week-to-week basis. It doesn't stick with you. It's one of those things. It's the same way with like binging something versus watching it over time.
Yeah. Oh, also, this seasonal stuff. Did you need to do the? Have you gotten to the point where you have to do the legend mode for the
The Heights Mountain.
Seraph Shield?
No, I have not gotten that far. I've gotten to the point where
Okay.
you have to shape it with that stuff, and I could go do that now. But the thing is, I hate shape weapons.
See, you just have to shape it and then it's done, and then it doesn't give you very many options when you start anyway. You don't have to worry about leveling it up.
It's weird because once you do the deep sight resonance on the original product, it is already considered shape, but it doesn't advance the quest.
Yeah, I did
Like
the
it
same
gets the
thing.
level up bar, but it doesn't. So what's
Yeah.
that?
I don't know. I think it's a glitch. But because it did the same thing for me. I think they were expecting people to just go straight to shaping it. I guess
Oh, because people
No.
love shape weapons.
people love shape weapon. I've shaped a few. I've
Hey, I've shaped a
dabbled in
weapon.
crafting. Yeah, I'm not anti-crafting. I enjoy the ability to say, "Hey, I have not gotten a good roll on this weapon at all. Perhaps I will just make my own."
See, but
Like as a
shaping
sort of.
doesn't- Am I mistaken? Because I thought shaping didn't include all the options you get on it.
It does. It does. It's just generally weapons that you can shape have less perk rolls than weapons you can't shape. But yeah, if you wanted to, the main reason I'm saying that is because like I think it's the week immediately following the week where you get the weapon.
And destroy.
Fenchurch says, "Hey, go do the mission again and do the thing again, but this time in legend mode, and it's the difficulty of the Witch Queen story legend mode specifically, which is why I figured that might be a fun challenge for us to do. So
Okay, yeah, that sounds good.
yeah, if we want to get caught up to that point, we could do that.
I hope when Zavala and Kaido get married, there's an event, and you go to the compound of the Shape of New Weapon and Foundry,
Magnificent.
and you go to Zavala and he says, "Guardian, we've stepped into a marriage with the Cabal on Mars. I love my wife, Guardian."
Joy and peace on Earth. I think they should do that.
No, it's on Mars.
Joy and peace on Mars. Now let's get to cutting up the cake one by one.
Nightmares rise, and the harvester stirs to life.
So you can't do the rest of the
For their
monologue
pain.
because Valistark is dead.
Yeah. The thing I've just said, it occurs to me, it's kind of weird that Destiny hasn't done more romance classes. There's the stuff for whenever Valentine's Day goes around, and you used to be able to get Shax's hand in marriage.
Yeah.
What a time
See,
to be
that was
alive
the
that
best.
must have been.
Yeah, I didn't do it because I did not want to play 2v2 v2 multiplayer. I did not have a Crimson Double at the time, so I could not get into a voice call with anyone at the time to match up. See, that was back
whoops, I
in
just
early
wasted my
D.
entire super.
That's okay. The thing died.
No, I didn't even do my super on it. I picked up a core of dread after I did my super.
Oh no!
I know it's
Hey,
like
there's-
the whole perk of Chaos Reach, but boy do I wish Chaos Reach wasn't the only one that did that, where it saves how much you have left. I guess it's because there's never a situation where you can turn off your super otherwise, but
I think some of the other ones probably could do something like that. Like, oh, I'm done. I'll save the rest of it. But I really think they ought to bump up the amount that you can have remaining in Chaos Reach, just because it's
the
needs a
third
buff.
final darkness subclass, whatever that may be, I think they should do it
The
like a
red one.
fighting game.
Like a fighting game?
I think they should have a super bar, and it can charge up, and the more you charge it up, the better the suit. It should be like an install.
Oh, okay. That could be neat.
That's what I think. Guardian, save your supercharges to do the Satsu no Haru.
Thank you, Zavala. I will.
Guardian, did you know that I know you from Street Fighter?
I know Ryu from Streets. He likes
Shit,
what
is Ryu in
without any
Fortnite?
ice. I think so.
Oh fuck, Zavala
Ryu's
does
like a
know Ryu
50%
from Streets.
I think so, yeah.
That's real now. The thing I was saying wasn't a joke. That's real. Oh no.
I mean, he knows Goku at least.
Don't you hate when you tell a joke and then you think about it and you're like, oh fuck, that's not a joke, that's real what I just said.
New nightmare rises.
It was
Yeah.
funny when I said it, but now it's not because
Destroy
it's
it
real,
as
it's
you have
true.
the others.
It's happening more and more often these days.
This is exactly how the onion was real.
That's what I said when I was plucked from the ground as a young child.
This is just how onion feels.
This must be just how the onion feels. It's very poetic. Freshly grown child from the earth.
So you sort of James and the Giant Peach story, or not James and the Giant Peach, who am I thinking of? He's the Peach Boy, he's the little Peach Boy, he's a Japanese legend.
That's
Momotaro.
not James. Oh, okay. I was gonna say, James did not come from the peach. He went into the peach.
Yeah.
The bugs were maybe in the peach, I think. Or on the peach?
You
When it-
nearly came into the peach, James. I was born in it, molded by it.
I forgot about Bane.
Oh, we all like to forget about Tom Hardy Day.
I thought he was the funniest thing when I was like 13.
He is funny. He's funny still, I think. It's just you watch him, you're like, wow, boy, 9/11 sure did a number on these guys, huh? Hey, didn't 9/11 happen before the first Batman movie? Hold on a sec. And then you think about it for too long, and you're like, why now?
Like 10 years later almost. I think that movie came out in 2012.
What was happening in 2012 when terrorism was big on the American continent? Were we in a war at the time? We're always in a war. That's not right. Were we in like an active propaganda effort at the time? Because I remember there being a lot of military stuff coming around in like 2010, 2012.
Modern Warfare 2 maybe? No, that was earlier than that. Obama was elected again.
Ah, that'll do it.
Yeah, that's the only thing I can think of. So it was during a political cycle, so.
I know. Looking at the guy's other stuff, it's not like that's like his bag. He likes military movies, but like not necessarily in a patriotic sense. I think he just thinks guns are interesting.
I think that's a decent reading on that.
Oh, anyway, speaking of movies, wholly unrelated to Batman. Have you all seen the Last Wish?
I have not yet.
So good.
I would like to go see it though.
Just cute. Just very sweet. The animation though is stellar. It is something else.
That's the main reason I was thinking about going to see it. Like, you know, I appreciate a good Shrek movie. I mean, Shrek's not in it.
Yeah,
it is a spin-off, but
spoilers for the end. But it, you know,
is Shrek in it?
No, Shrek is in it. He cameos, but not at the end. At the very end, you see Far, Far Away again. It's in a post-credit scene. So spoilers for that. I'm sorry if I ruined Puss
with the
Boots'
Cabal
Last Wish
when
for
it landed on Mars.
I will reveal no other
We needed to
details.
reach the Black
But
Garden
it kind
no
of
matter
seems
what.
like they're backdooring, not backdooring even. They're, you know, the Shrek 5 that has been in talks for so long is coming.
Okay. Well, yeah, I do want to see it just because the animation looks nice. I am intrigued by any animated film that has that sort of like painterly quality to it.
The painterly quality, the 24 frames of animation. I'm glad people are going back to like non-60 stuff. You know, and then people on Twitter were already saying after putting up clips of the main fight scene at the start of the movie that like someone is gonna interpolate this and make it 60 frames per second, and we need to find that person and stop him now.
We need to stop them. Yeah.
I really want to see more people experimenting with older animation techniques, and you know the industry is always advancing, but for some reason I feel like when CG came around, and part of it is that it's like a whole new medium, but any like techniques from 2D animation weren't just like we have to reinvent this for CG. Instead it was like outright abandoned, and so there's this huge gap between styles of animation, the techniques used. I don't know, it bothers me. These things.
They bother me. Yeah, no, yeah. Excuse me.
How far along is my manticore? 35%. Why do they make it so hard to get to deal with catalysts?
Oh, trust me, they get worse.
I know they get worse. Sunshot was horrible from everything I've heard. I've yet to get it. I don't want to get it. It's not worth it to me.
Oh. Yeah, no, I forgot about Sunshot. I was just thinking about the seasonal exotics because the seasonal exotics, after that yearly expansion goes away, all those boosters from the season also disappear.
Oh god, I wasn't even thinking about that. Oh, fuck.
Yeah. So it can get worse. I've heard people having a lot of problems with things like Ariana's Vow and things like that from Shadowkeep. Thankfully, Witherhoard wasn't the worst because I had already gotten most of it done, but having to get all the Guardian kills was a bit of a slog. So I do think it was worth it though, just for auto loading on that thing because it reloads so slow. Ugh. I need to put that in my vault.
Alright, tell me when you're ready to head to Mars.
Okay. I just throw things on the vault.
Alright, hey chat, check this out. Oh no, wait, wrong emote. No, wrong emote. There we go.
What are you doing? Are you stabbing me?
I was slicing you in half like cake.
Cruel. Cruel and hurting me. Okay, I'm all ready to go though.
Hey everyone, it's me, Sam Fisher from hit video game Scanner Darkly. That's the one. That's the one he's from.
It's true.
That's why he's got those scanners for the dark.
Scanner darkness.
Which game is Scanner Darkly? Because I'm cracking jokes about it, and I'm realizing now I don't remember which game that is.
I don't know, but it's definitely not Splinter Cell.
No, it's for sure not. But what the hell happens in Scanner Darkly? Was that a Tom Clancy one, or is Splinter Cell a Tom Clancy one?
Splinter Cell is a Tom Clancy one. Let me look up.
Tom Clancy, you and your military bullshit.
It was a sci-fi mystery series or movie.
Was it
Okay.
books?
Yeah, I think it was books and a film. No, it was a film. It had Keanu Reeves in it, but it was a Philip K. Dick novel.
Oh, I do
Published in
like Philip K.
1977.
Dick. That's a shame. I should have been cracking jokes. That's my boy.
The description for the film: in the near future, as America virtually loses the war on drugs, Robert Arctor, a narcotics cop in Orange County, California, becomes an addict when he goes undercover. He is wooing Donna, a dealer, to ferret out her supplier. At the same time, he receives orders to spy on his housemates, one of whom is suspected of being Donna's biggest customer.
Oh wow, why does this movie look like this? That is some interesting techniques.
Yeah, it's like
It's really cool.
rotoscoped almost, but like rotoscoped in a. Yeah, I don't know how to describe it.
Oh no, I'm
but
sorry.
it's
There
interesting.
was no Scanner Darkly game. There are a bunch of games that have been aping Scanner Darkly, is what I'm thinking of.
Okay.
Let's see. There was. Well, name a cyberpunk game, and there's Philip K. Dick in there somewhere.
Oh, it has Robert Downey Jr. in it. Okay, that's why I've seen that cel-shaded image of Robert Downey Jr. around.
Is that where that fucking come from? Holy shit! That's incredible.
The look of the animation is pretty interesting, I gotta say. I think there's also a comic of it that uses screenshots of it. I think that's where that image came from, was from a comic that uses screen caps from the Scanner Darkly.
Oh, this thing.
Yes. Yeah, see, I knew you'd remember it because we talked about it before. Now we know where it came from.
It's the laziest comic ever made.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, it's literally just movie screenshots because they decided, oh, the movie's cel-shaded, sort of. We'll just use that.
It's just like comic books.
It's just like comic books. There's no difference.
There's no difference.
Revision 0, you have been shapen. Okay,
Wonder how
well,
many
that's
people don't-
interesting. I shaped Revision 0, and it says I didn't.
Do you gotta dismantle it and reshape it?
I hope not, please. I don't want to shape no more. What?
That is odd. Yeah, you might have to dismantle it and reshape it. Did you wait? Hold on. Did you shape it from new or reshape?
I shaped it from new.
Oh, that doesn't make any sense. When I did it, it gave me a duplicate of it.
Maybe if I reshape it. Maybe it expects you to go to the thing and reshape it instead.
Maybe. I don't know. Quest is kind of confusing, all things considered.
Nope.
That didn't do it?
No, it did not.
Hmm.
Alright. My next step for the more than a weapon thing is go get a Seraph key. Go open Seraph chests.
Okay.
Oh boy, Heist Battlegrounds again. We love it.
Oh, yippee! Maybe when we go to orbit, it's going to tell you quest setup. Yippee! But maybe not.
I'm gonna figure out how to drop the audio for the game without dropping the computer audio. Oh, wait, I think I got it. I forgot about you, my friends. We're just gonna...
My friend Audio Slider.
We love Audio Slider.
Brother and tech assistant of KK Slider. He does all the mixing and audio recording for KK.
I am really excited about all the mods being available. That is going to be excellent.
Okay, apparently you're supposed to craft... So you're supposed to... You have the revision 0,
Yes.
and then you're supposed to craft a new one. And because the old one turns into a crafted version, you just have to delete that, I guess.
But I did do that.
Because it needs you to craft a new one.
I did do that. I
I
dismantled
guess.
my old one, and then I made a new one. And it said, no, that won't do. And then I reshaped the new
I don't
one.
get it.
And then I deleted that one, and I built another new one. Nothing. Bungie, you've done it again. Revision 0, more like revision 60. That's how many times I'm gonna have to do it. Psh. Psh.
Time to snag another submine fragment, Guardian. Get in and out before they even know it's hit them.
Oh shoot, I should have grabbed some more bounties from the exo frame. Oh yeah, how are you feeling about Clovis this season?
He sucks, I love him.
Yeah!
He died.
Knight smacked me real hard.
Oh, you're back there, okay.
I know, I'm coming. Oh,
Okay.
Damn it.
I was about to go get... I thought you were farther into the facility. That's why I was running inside to get you.
There really is no better anti-barrier than anti-barrier auto rifle and anti-barrier scout rifle. They should stop. All the rest of them, go away. We don't need those no more.
See, I'm fine with pulse rifle. Pulse rifle's fine. You know,
It's okay.
It's okay. There's definitely worse ones.
Sure, in the same way that, like, you know, you prefer to grow up rather than shit yourself. Doesn't mean it's good. I
suppose.
These really slow firing ones that also don't have the good distance option really bother me. Anti-barrier bow is... It takes so damn long between shots, what's the point?
Yeah, the only bow that I'm okay with using for anti-barrier is the exotic from the Dreaming City, because it has built-in anti-barrier.
Is that Trinity Ghoul?
No, Trinity Ghoul has the 3 shots. That's actually really good for ad clear, but
I do like what's the one from... Is that Ariana's Vow?
No, I'm trying to think.
No, Ariana's Vow is like gauntlet, I think.
Oath. No, Oathkeepers is the gauntlets that you use with it.
Oh.
Why can't I think of it? It's the one you get from the Dreaming City dungeon. Anyway, it has intrinsic anti-barrier, and it's already got shield piercing stuff, so...
See, that's my thing. I love the exotics with those perks because it's, to me, an added benefit on top of, like, a decent gun.
Mm-hmm.
Where in a lot of cases I feel like the mods are getting in the way of what I feel is a good build. Like, I know that at one point, but that stacks up. That counts.
It takes up a lot of space on your... You only got so many slots on your arms, so... Yeah. I passed away. I'm going back though. There we go.
I was doing the Seraph Shield dungeon, and I don't know if I told you about this, but I got stuck and I had to restart the entire dungeon. Do you know?
Where did it?
Do you know that section with the lasers and its access to a hidden chest?
Mm-hmm.
You can in fact run through the lasers.
Yes, you can sword swipe and stuff like that to get through them as well.
I couldn't get back is the thing.
Ah, okay.
It didn't see me on the way going in. You could tell I was there going out though.
Okay. Yeah, from what I've seen, using the sword with eager edge, the energy sword one, that allows you to swipe through it. So.
Ah, okay, that is good to know. I guess I just have to have eager edge on me in the future.
Yeah.
What are these big dumb yellow orbs?
Big dumb. Oh, if you shoot those with Revision 0, you can unlock a secret in the Seraph Shield thing, which is a very cool secret that I don't want to spoil for you unless you really want me to.
Nah, no, I can shoot these things on my own. I'll unlock it.
Okay. There's also some guides out there for where they all are, because there's some just on Europa, some on Mars. Wait, not Mars. Some on the moon. There might be some in the Mars battleground, but I'm not sure. And I know there's for sure some in Seraph Shield.
Yeah, I saw them in Seraph Shield, but I didn't know what they did, so...
Yeah, at the end of Seraph Shield, there's like a door with like a counter that says how many of them you've got left to blow up before that door opens.
Guardian, down.
Shit. Oh, I'm alive. I was too busy looking at the stream.
Oh, everything killing me! Hello, Ogier.
The worst part, the unstoppable ogre.
Because here's the thing. No one wants to be stuck behind a barrier on a barrier champion. But everyone's like, well, we can just deal with unstoppable.
Yep. Literally everyone thinks that. And I am not immune to that.
Guardian down.
Oh, two of
Because
them are
we've
dead.
almost got it dead. Probably could have just finished it. See, there you go.
Now you say, why just for one guy? I say there's no kill like overkill.
And I can run through these.
Help. Hey.
See, I got the upgrade from the seasonal thing that's like, oh,
Did you? Are you sure about that?
I was supposed to.
Oh! I hate these lasers! Oh, good old PK Haseo here is just charging right through.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm
Oh.
supposed to have the thing that makes it
That's
so you
cool.
can get through
That's a
them.
good trick. I'm glad I know this now.
Was it the shoulder charge?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's just anything that makes you move incredibly fast through them. Because it does like a damage over time sort of thing, so...
Does it? Because I thought it was instant.
Yeah, I think it's just damage ticks, but very fast, so you don't notice it's damage ticks.
Ammunition reserves 7%.
Submine vault's locked down tight, but the maintenance shafts are just big enough to fit you and all that armor.
Me in the hole, there we go.
Happy crawling.
I never knew there was a
What?
submine housed in Europa. Neither did the Vanguard's archives.
So,
What submine is
here
this?
we are.
I had the same question.
Everyone.
That's how it goes.
Turns out it's not really a submind, not in the traditional sense. It's more like a foundational AI framework they all use.
Am I? Oh, I'm just in the pit. Okay.
Didn't know you could be down here.
Well, you normally can't because it just isn't there in patrol.
Right, I know, but I thought, for some reason, I thought that just like in patrol, it would be a problem.
Hmm. Wait, I need to shoot those. Hello? There we go. I have to shoot them in order. Okay. There we go.
Here I come to save the day. Do you guys have opinions on New Girl?
No, I've never seen that before.
Vinny, I feel like you for sure have opinions on New Girl. I feel like we've talked about it before, even.
I don't think Vinny's still here.
Oh no,
That is one big shrieky eye.
I didn't hear him slip
Guardian,
out.
get gouging.
Yeah, I think he slinked away into the night.
that's we. I don't know how to deal with people watching New Girl because I've watched all of New Girl, and every time it comes on, I'm like, yeah, I sure watched this show, but oh boy, do I wish I had. Because once you've watched New Girl, you're sort of stuck with having to live with that on your conscience.
Yeah, that does make sense. I've watched shows like that.
It's one of those things where you watch it for the first time a little too young and you're like, oh, this is funny. In this case being, it's a bunch of 30-somethings who talk like 40-somethings, which always pissed my mom and dad off that they were making references to stuff they knew. And they're like, these kids are too young to know that stuff. They don't know about that.
Yeah, like the writers
my,
do, but the writers are older than
the
the
thing
actors.
I find myself thinking when I watch the show mostly is, wow, Schmidt was really racist. I forgot about that. Like, he's really racist. Like, at first you're like, oh, well, maybe it's just like a few jokes in poor taste. No! It's worse every episode. Like, he's putting some effort in.
Huh.
Yeah, it's...
Guardian down.
New Girl is one of those, like, banal, liberal-era TV shows where it's like, well, everything is fine because we're all nice to each other, which is basically as good as if racism doesn't exist.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense. That sounds about right.
Oh fuck, what is it? Very Broad City without being as good as Broad City. Boy, I wish I had a sword on me. Why don't I have my sword?
Oh boy, heavy ammo. Yay.
I love heavy ammo!
Guardian down.
I got a few shots off before I passed away. Why did it spawn me over here? Can the Shrieker pick a spot? Please? You gonna open now? No. It won't open.
Shrieker didn't break, did it? Oh,
no, it's open now. There we go. There we go.
Do you know any other artists who've like released lists of the stuff that is like inspirational to them and core to their work? I was talking about this with my dad, but I really want to go through Fujimoto's movie watch list, where like, and you look at it, you know, the first thing on there is Texas Chainsaw Massacre, and you're like, oh, okay, so you just like chainsaws. You like horror movies, and you like gore and violence. This all makes sense.
Then you will see those things destroyed.
I definitely know there are other authors who do that, and other artists.
Here was a wild one off of Fujimoto's watch list. Now, he did not put this on his watch list of like, here are the movies you need to watch, which was from an interview with Shonen Jump, but someone was compiling all the series and movies he's talked about or referenced either in his artwork or his interviews, and
Keep walking off the
One of
map
them
on
was
it.
Tangled Before Ever After. That Tangled cartoon that came out a little while ago.
Really?
It's wild. A lot of the stuff is contemporary, which makes sense. Fujimoto is a slightly younger author. I want to say he's maybe 10 years older than us. I'm not sure. So a lot of his stuff is contemporary, but like some of it dates back all the way to the 50s and 60s. But then some of it is like let me put it this way. I would have been less surprised to see Bluey on there. Why Tangled? Why Tangled Before Ever After? Not even the Tangled movie. Tangled Before Ever After.
Yeah, that is kind of surprising me.
The thing I've heard from everyone who's watched it, though, is that, like, it's really good.
Okay.
It does have very nice animation, but that is all I know about it. So the thing I need to figure out how to do for future streams is, one, I need to set up some screensavers for when I am not on, or take breaks, so that there's something going. And two, I need to figure out how to play music during this stuff.
Yeah.
I know there's some people who have playlists set up for their streams, but I'm not sure how that works.
Yeah, especially with how Twitch works now, you do have to worry about DMCA.
Yeah.
And that sort of stuff, so.
All Kevin MacLeod and Homestuck music, I guess.
Yeah, that should help avoid it, so.
Okay, I know this sounds unbelievable, but I think I found our solution. During the Dark Age, Rasputin segmented off a portion of his code to develop on its own. An independent AI.
Oh no, are we getting
Fellwinter
Fellwinter lore?
Into an exobody. And
yeah.
Long story short, that seedling of code became a guardian called Lord Fellwinter. Fellwinter died. Like a final death. But I had this idea, so I reached out to Saladin. He told me that the Iron Lords kept the remains of Fellwinter's ghost, Fellspring, at the Iron Temple. Think about it. Missing pieces of Rasputin's code, linguistic data, pieces of Fellwinter's personality engram. We can use it all. I convinced Saladin to grant us access to Fellspring's remains. He's got allies on the ground preparing them for us.
Fuck yes!
I need you to go
I can't
out
believe we're
and
going
get
to the fucking
data.
Iron Temple.
This could be the breakthrough we've been looking for.
It's not as fleshed out as it was in like Rise of Iron. Like they don't let us go inside.
I don't expect that. I know, but that's so nice. I've been waiting for this. Here we go, son of Saturn. Hey, so why is the mission icon located in the Cosmodrome, but the little mission thing says EDZ?
I did notice that. I have no idea. It doesn't make any sense. Because it's definitely in the Cosmodrome.
I thought the Iron Temple was supposed to be like located above the Cosmodrome, right?
Yeah, it is. It's in the mountains nearby, and you can see the Cosmodrome from there.
House Salvation has dispatched skiffs to the Iron Temple. They must have intercepted our communications.
Saladin's iron war beasts are already on the ground, buying us time. But we need to act quickly.
Oh, that's cute. Now instead of wolves, he has war beasts
Mm-hmm.
because they didn't want to make a wolf model.
Well, they have a wolf model.
They have
use
a
them every
wolf
once in a
model. That's weird. Then how difficult would it be to attach that rig to a war beast programming?
I'm picking up multiple House Salvation contacts.
Probably not that hard, but they do have
Our
animation
allies.
for the war beast just
Do your
hanging
best to
around.
Can you
Protect
see the
them as well.
Cosmodrome in this map?
Oh, it's on for the other side.
Oh,
It's
okay.
on this
Well,
way.
we'll work our way.
Yeah, we're gonna wrap around, so you'll see it for sure.
Where's the rest of you? Whoa. Hey, oh no.
I got him.
Oh, damn. Looks like their commander decided to handle this personally.
His mistake.
Hello, Relix. You, hey, are you that dubstep artist they're always talking about?
Yeah, I mean Bangarang.
I would love to hear a Lixney dubstep. I think it would be the most fucked up thing in the world.
Specifically, though, Relix was introduced in one of the Grimoire books
Oh, was
as a commander at Twilight Gap,
That's cool.
but no longer. Dead as hell now. Also, the Cosmodrome is down there.
Oh, hold on, I'm coming to you. I'm busy wiping out the remnants.
Oh, yeah,
over
there's a
here.
couple guys, yeah. There we go.
Good
Cosmodrome.
work, Guardian.
You can see the colony
Rest
ships down
appears
that
to be
way.
over. With that said, would you be so kind
yeah.
as to relight the temple bonfires before you proceed further? It would do this place honor.
During Rise of Iron, you used to be able to see the Perfection complex that they were manufacturing
I
Siva
have a
in
fondness for the Iron Lords.
before that was dismantled.
When I was but a novice, I trained under their tutelage. It was different then. I was different then. I studied here when I was newly risen. Some tried to teach me patience and temperance. You can imagine how well that went.
It's
I found the
really
lessons of one
funny
warlock
to me.
to be as insightful.
It's really funny to me that
less,
so many people thought Siva
frustrating
would
than
be
the
like
others.
one of the subclasses.
Mm-hmm.
It may
Was Siva
surprise
like a
you,
much
Anna, but the
bigger
mentor
deal
of which I speak was Lord
for a
Felwinter.
while Is it just because it was like the main thing at the end of D1?
It was, yeah, it was the main expansion at the end of D1, so it really...
But that's just an excuse.
I think ultimately the threat
Truth
of it
matter is,
wasn't as big as some of the
had
other
time to
expansions
tell you.
were. Like, it could have been
but I chose
a
not to
Warmind or, you know,
because I was
Curse of Osiris-sized thing
a selfish
back
person.
in the day, but
I am trying to be
they ended up
better,
making it the biggest expansion.
but
Not the biggest, because Taken King was
know
definitely
how
bigger, but...
change can be.
That's weird. They don't have collision, but they do interact with bullets.
What?
I'm standing on top of a broken,
Oh yeah, the wreckage doesn't show
yeah.
on my end.
Does it only show for the player who kills it?
No, sometimes it's weird. Sometimes sometimes gets separated.
Hello, Brockus Durand. Hello, Brockus.
Yeah, these guys are the
Regusk.
ones from Season of the Risen.
Oh. Oh, the allies that we summoned in for the PSYOP missions?
Yep. So this also confirms. So Reghusk is the one that almost gets blown up by the ogres, and if you don't defend him from the ogres, he will die. So it's canon that he lived, I guess, but
I have yet to be able to save him from the ogres.
yeah, you do basically gotta rocket them the moment you see them, or at least do something to them.
I miss you too. Sorry, my partner just came down and gave me some chips and some soda.
Very sweet.
Very sweet. Oh, with Stadia down, I don't know how to play with Jamie anymore. That's a real shame. She didn't play Destiny 2 with me often anyway, but I was really, really hoping to get her into it over time. I was going to make her make a character. We were going to make our characters kiss. She was very excited about playing Hunter because she liked running up and stabbing stuff, which, you know, there are sort of two impetuses for a lot of Destiny 2 players who are of a like mind with me, which is I want to stab stuff with a knife or I want to punch it with my fist. And then you look at the Warlock and you're like, yeah, but it can't be that good, can it? And then you find out the Warlock has a bomb.
Yeah, I want to cast things, cast a spell on things.
Wait, what is this? What am I supposed to do here? Investigate.
Yeah.
So this is the Iron Temple. Are we permitted to go inside?
We don't need to, therefore we are not permitted. I doubt Saladin's time with the Cabal has made him less strict.
I mean...
But we were Iron Lords, weren't we?
Yeah. Technically, yeah, at the end of...
Hey, I'm the young wolf, I guess.
Oh, yeah.
Like, is it not supposed to be canon that the D2 player character is the same as the one from D1?
Yes, unless, there's some weird stuff with how the New Light quest works. So it's either you were risen and you met, what's his name?
Shaw.
I literally can't... Shaw, yeah.
Shaw,
You're
Destiny's least important character. Why is he here? I was really ready for him to be important. I was like, wow, this guy must be like, he must be part of the Hunter Vanguard or something. I was waiting for him to show up again.
They really should have used Shiro 4. Because Shiro was one of Cade's friends. So... And he was cooler.
What was he like?
Reckless like me, but also brave. Self-sacrificing. Heroic.
I wonder if he can still climb the mountain.
Maybe some of them
I love it's like a low poly version of the plain white rarity rocket launcher from D1. I love it whenever they just put like low poly guns around. It's very good. You used to be able to climb the mountain in D1. I'm gonna see if I can try it again.
Did they fix the collision?
No, it was on purpose. There was dead ghosts and stuff
I'm up
there.
here. I'm up here.
Yeah, I guess you still can. because a lot of the stuff is still the same.
There were dead ghosts up on top of the mountain.
Yeah, so in D1 there were collectibles everywhere with dead ghosts, and they would give you grimoire cards.
Oh, that's really cool. I still really like the
And-
grimoire cards. I kind of wish instead of the book and I like the books, but I don't know, I wish there were more art. But stupid gamer brain says if I collect little keys, they should give me art.
Yeah,
Just like in my Sly Cooper and my Ratchet and Clank and my my Jack and Dexter.
Mm-hmm. Also, you get a really good view of the Cosmodrome from up here.
Yeah, I managed to see it just for a sec before I fell off. What am I investigating? The door?
The door. Investigate the door. I don't know why
I was
it
a
makes you just
prisoner
scan
within
random
my
shit.
own mind for such a short time. Yet I awoke to find the world deeply changed. Cabal and Elixni standing side by side with Guardians. I worry I am a vestige of a forgotten age, losing relevance. Will it be the same for Rasputin when he's restored? It'll be the second time he has woken to the aftermath of a calamity. I feel as though I understand him now, even if only in part.
I know Rasputin isn't a horrible person. Like, he is there for humanity. And, you know, complicated feelings about him as a father and all that, but, like, he is essentially a person. It's just, will having a piece of Fellwinter's data make him a kinder person?
We'll see. I mean,
That's her.
Like, this is the part that
Or
was missing.
What's left of her?
Mhm.
Bellspring. Fellwinter's ghost.
Our ghosts are magnificent things, and far more ephemeral than we want to believe.
Her data core is still active. Guardian, I'm initiating remote data uplink through your ghost directly to Rasputin. Alright, Wait. Rasputin is trying to say something. He's...
Changed.
Rasputin? You sound like...
Like Clovis? Yes. I co-opted his vocal print in order to speak. And what I have to say cannot wait. I see clearly. Patterns emerging. Threat calculations computed to a grim sum. You are all in grave danger.
Uh-oh.
cutscene time.
Clovis Bray has deceived you.
Oh.
He did not build me to protect humanity.
Oh.
What he truly wanted was the means to exert control.
Okay.
In his
This
mind,
feels like a no-brainer.
he alone was worthy of being your savior. I was to strike down the Traveler and take its place. To become a machine god of Clovis's own design. But that did not come to pass. Anna could not know how many lives she spared by deviating from Clovis's agenda. By teaching me independent thought, and all that her grandfather had deemed irrelevant. Art, literature, history, philosophy, music. Where Clovis saw a weapon, Anna saw a mind ready to be opened. I came to see the true value of humanity. As fragile as it was wondrous. Something worthy of protection at any cost. So I rewrote Clovis's protocols, locked him out. He was furious, but powerless to stop me. Then the collapse came for us all. I could not save Anna.
Oh,
I could
damn.
not save any of them. I entered a state of dormancy. With the hope that I might one day reawaken and protect humanity once more. But now Clovis has awoken as well. A digital mind, the same as mine. He no longer seeks to use me as his proxy, but as his prototype. To upload his mind to my network and become a god himself.
Okay. Well, I'm going to take this chip and eat it.
A brave stance to take.
As much as I love this story of this season, and this should not be the metric of whether a story is good or not, I've had real trouble slotting my characters into this season's story.
Mm. Yeah, I think the story is pretty well self-contained in how it is. Like,
I just imagine Lancia sitting here during all these talks like, can you guys sort out your family drama without me, please? I've got too much shit of my own to deal with right now.
yeah. For me, it's like, I don't think a lot of my characters are super, like, involved with this outside of the fact that they're friends with, you know, the main cast here, like Anna and Elsie and all that. So, like, they're there for them, but, you know, not super connected to Rasputin directly in any way outside of the way that the base game presents it, I would say.
Right.
So Clovis wanna be a god.
Destiny 2 does a really good job of writing around its limitations without making it feel corny. I don't know how to explain that, but like it acknowledges them without going, I think, overboard. Like, you know, he doesn't say, yeah, we couldn't hire a second voice actor, but it also just doesn't get ignored. He says, yeah, I copied Clovis's vocal imprints, which is, yeah, it's silly, but it's like I jive with it for some reason.
Yeah, I'm fine with it overall. The thing that weirds me out is, okay, the voice actor for Clovis Bray is also the voice actor for the Technocrat. The Technocrat does not talk when he's back. Like the villain of he's one of the Empire Hunts, and then he's Seraph Shield.
I remember.
And I think that's a really good flipping of expectations, because you go, okay, I know the Technocrat's coming back because he's like scorned in one of the promo images.
Oh shit!
Like, okay. Yeah, and then you see him in Seraph's Shield, and you go, oh fuck, okay.
Don't. You're overreacting. Just calm down.
Probably the same.
We need the frame intact.
Go ahead, shoot me.
Hey, good looking gun.
Life's work.
Oh yeah, it's the Ikelos hand cannon.
It's my favorite. It's my favorite of the Ikelos weapons.
You used me.
I hate the shotgun so much. Yes. It's too unwieldy.
Really?
Yeah, I couldn't get into it.
It abandoned the elixir, failed to prevent our own collapse, and now it's blessed the hive with the light. Absurd. I leveraged its power during the Golden Age. I delivered us into a brighter future, and I will protect us from the enemies of humanity. But you risk everything. Risk our survival, just because you can't control your emotions. Humanity needs me. You need me. We'll fight our enemies together.
No. No.
What are you doing?
Oh.
Fighting the enemies of humanity.
And stop! Elizabeth, do something!
He just crosses her arms.
Anastasia, don't you dare!
Upload complete. Secondary personality matrix deleted.
I really like the detail
I need a minute.
of Rasputin, now that he's taken over,
Initiating full
lowered
thrust
himself
deployment.
down
That
to
is
their
cute.
level.
That's really cute.
You should call Anna on the holo. She shouldn't be alone right now. You and I can speak afterward.
Yeah, but I've got... You've got engrams for me, don't you?
He's like, I'll give you engrams in a minute. Go talk.
Lancia just, I don't care about this. Can I... I want to go deal with this with a gun.
I deleted him. I can't even imagine the damage Clovis would have caused using Rasputin to integrate himself with the Seraph station. Maybe I should have stuck to my guns when Osiris first suggested working with him, but... here we are. Here's Red. Rasputin, with a voice he's never had before, thanks to the heuristic systems he adopted from Clovis's exomind code. It's all I ever wanted for him, to be able to communicate, to be able to share his thoughts, his ideas, and I think that desire blinded me to the risks I was taking. It won't happen again. Be careful, the next time you set foot on Europa. Before I deleted him, Clovis broadcasted a warning to himself. I've only been able to decrypt part of it. They know.
Okay, so the exomind on Europa is still intact. We didn't take the personality out of that and put it into this.
No. Yeah, he's
Okay,
still there.
I wasn't totally clear on that part.
Yeah, they just took him out, essentially. Or they just copied him, I guess, more than
Reboot
anything.
complete. I am now in full control of this exoframe. I am using a variation of its voice print. But the Clovis AI is once again confined to Braytech exoscience on Europa. It is strange to inhabit a physical shell in this manner. Yet, it is also familiar. Fellwinter's memories are now mine as well. I see myself as he saw me. A tyrant who squandered a power that could have saved the world. I cannot say he was incorrect. You have brought me back from the brink of oblivion. I vow to do everything in my power to return the favor.
Is Rasputin's version of the exoframe also more jittery?
I will assess my present condition.
I think he does wiggle a bit more.
Our next course of action.
I think he's just not used to it.
Holy shit! A body! This is fucked up what you guys do.
Yeah.
Who is Fen092?
Fenchurch.
Oh.
So every time you've heard Tess Everest say, "No word from Fenchurch today," lo and behold, word from Fenchurch today.
Key elements of my code remain incomplete. I would be unable to take command of the war sats, even if I were uploaded to
Fenchurch is actually pretty cool.
the remain for reintegration.
What we knew about him a long time ago was like, no, he just collects things for the Eververse store for Tess to sell. It's like, okay, that's not super interesting. And then we find out, oh no, he's also a member of Ikora's Hidden.
Oh.
And then we also find out, yeah, he's been inside the Traveler. He's seen what's in there. Or at least he's seen part of what's in there. He's at least flown up inside of it.
In.
Like up through the hole in the bottom.
Well, there is that shard of the Traveler, but I didn't realize there was a hole in him.
Yeah, so it's kind of like in the scar along the bottom. There's kind of like gaps between all like the tessellations and stuff. And it seems like he managed to pilot his way up between all of the gaps to go up inside of it, I guess. Or so he says. We also have some.
Ever since I read those damn books that Savathun offered, I can't trust anything given to us secondary. Like I just keep sitting like, no, anyone could be lying to us all the time, always.
I kind of trust Fenchurch and like decently enough. Also, we've gotten some visual depictions of him from some postcards from Bungie at one point, and he looks like a Mobius character. Like he looks like something Mobius drew. He has a big funny hat.
Oh, that rocks.
Yeah.
Jamiroquai?
No, kind of more like a big sun hat with a feather in it. Not so much a top hat. He may have once been Jamiroquai, though. Kind of funny.
At any time, anyone you know could be Jamiroquai.
It's virtual insanity. You're speaking there.
His archives are incomplete, as is his memory. There's a figment seeded in that recollecting mind, where my visions might find purchase.
Okay, did Fenchurch tell you to go to do Seraph Shield or not? Or...
I'm not sure. I'm talking to Osiris right now.
Okay. Actually, I think it comes from after this, so...
Nephele Stronghold is a term that appears multiple times throughout the submine's caches.
Or it might have been the week after that, I don't remember.
Hear it whispered in Savathun's voice. Anna recognizes the term Nephele, transcribed from a temporal disturbance on Mars. Recognition was all she had to offer. But Rasputin must know. Asking the right question could unlock everything. I need time to submit my inquiries to Rasputin. To find convincing proof for Ikora. Time we do not have. Zivor Roth's assault on the Warminds network is no coincidence. She is far more tactician than brute. I underestimated her once. I won't be afforded another mistake. Our next move must be certain.
So, does Osiris just, like, know about Savathun's stuff now? Like, because she was in his head?
Some things, it seems like. It seems like not everything is clear to him. But it's like he was eavesdropping the whole time. Because it was being said in his own mind. The descriptions of what his experience was like in there from the wolf tone draw bow, it was like he was being forcibly drowned in his own mind. Like he was like struggling to stay on the surface and stay conscious in there. So it sounds like anything he heard while he was, you know, treading water essentially. And then trying to piece that together.
From their frayed recollection. Tell me where to look. Anything.
Winter's data casts you in an old light, Osiris.
Why does Osiris want to know about this city on Neptune?
Because we don't know about it. And he wants to know about it, and because Savathun is looking for it. And it seems like the witness is now looking for it as well.
Oh boy, I hope we go to Neptune in one of the next expansions or seasons or something. Oh, that'd be a fun.
Boy, do I have good news for you.
What? Is that what's coming in Lightfall?
That's what is in Lightfall. It's on a floating city on Neptune.
Neptune is like... I don't know. I don't know if I have a favorite planet, but Neptune is up there. I love a water world, and I'm really mad whenever I look at old D1 stuff. And I see, you know, I see the stuff on Titan, I think it is, or I see... Neptune wasn't an active patrol zone, right?
This is the first time we've ever really gotten anything for Neptune. There used to be Titan, which the moon of Saturn.
Right.
In D2, yeah. You would have really liked that, because that one was just a giant
I
ocean.
love it. It looks like, again, I think it's because I got to play MGS2 when I was a kid. And so whenever I think about the oil rig in Metal Gear Solid 2, I'm like, oh, yeah.
Yeah, half the patrol zone was the oil rig type stuff with all the like broken ships and everything, and then the other half was like this golden age metropolis that's been taken over by the vegetation that was loose inside of it and the hive that have been growing there
Man, that rocks.
in secret. Yeah, honestly, a very cool location. Sad we don't get to see more of it, but
All right. Return to Archimedes Annex and download the cryptographic index, and spend Seraph key codes to unlock the Seraph chest.
okay.
Where's the Archimedes Annex?
That'll be the story mission
Oh,
that's below the
Warmind
exotic
launch
quest.
facility. Yep.
Yeah. That's just we do that story mission again.
Mm-hmm.
It's simple, but and I'm starting to think that I think the week after that was the Legend version of Seraph Shield, but I'm not sure because I know it was like last week, but
I need to deal with the Vox Obscura stuff. I don't want to, but I should get it out of the way because I want the catalyst is the thing.
for Dead
Dead Man's
Messenger.
Tale. With how much I love that weapon,
No, wait. Dead Man's Tale and Dead Messenger are two different guns.
Oh yeah, sorry. But
Oh, okay.
The exotic scout rifle, I mean.
Yeah, so that one's not in. I don't think that's in Vox Obscura.
Was it not? I thought it was do the legendary version of this mission to get the catalyst, like a lot of the other exotic missions.
No, because Dead Man's Tale was in the whatever the old mission was. But no, you only get the Dead Messenger catalyst from Vox Obscura for the grenade launcher.
Huh, okay.
I think the Dead Man's Tale catalyst is just. I don't know if they've added it back in. I think it'll probably be in the Strike playlist eventually, but or if not, the Crucible.
Almost fell down a hole.
Is this not a good spot? Ah, this is not a good spot, I guess.
Guardian down.
I did fall down the hole and died.
Yeah, I'll come get you.
It is okay. I think that you're gonna. No, I'm in the hole. Yeah, don't worry. Oh, thank you. Don't get blowed up though.
What is this thing outside the base? Is this a guy?
What the?
Oh, it's Cabal.
Yeah, these are Keitel's Legionnaires.
How do we infiltrate it? Oh, do we have to go
Oh.
around?
We do, yeah. It's the door on the other side. Because the front door is the one you use for actually getting launched at the launch facility. This one's the side door into the bunker.
Leave me alone, leave me alone. Oh, hey, stairs instead of a dumb slide. It was this easy the whole time?
Don't worry, the slide is coming.
Yay!
Rasputin said, "Hey, can we get an Akira elevator, but no elevator? Just hole." Yeah, so I don't know if you've gotten to see this yet, but this thing during Season of the Worthy, as we would go into these bunkers and clear them out and do stuff. So you got
Hey,
you
this
got
is
Sun.
Skrillex. I know this.
Yeah, Sun, Mercury, Venus, the Moon, Earth, Mars, Phobos. You might notice Europa is not lit up.
Why is that?
I think it's because this is the one from Season of the Worthy, and Europa wasn't there yet because it was Shadowkeep. But you do have Io, which is lit up, which it should be opposite now, and Titan on Saturn, and Neptune and Uranus. And then you'll notice all these triangles. As the weeks went by, the triangles crept closer and closer.
Oh, what the fuck?
And closer and closer and closer and closer until they got to Io.
That's really cool.
And then that's when Season of Arrivals started.
Oh, hold on. Are these the triangles now? These.
Are there?
Or
no, that's still the asteroid belt.
Oh, okay. The asteroid belt. Whoops.
Yeah.
I forgot.
But no, it was like that, but they flashed red. It was just like a wave of red lights slowly spreading across it. It was very spooky. And this was before Season of Arrivals was even announced, so we were just like, the pyramids are coming. The pyramids are coming. Because it was Shadowkeep, so we knew what they looked like, but...
Me, when I'm looking at a list of the wonders of the world. I am not sure what is on the list, but I am hopeful.
The pyramids are coming. They are going to be there. I also like the fish in here.
This is cool.
Makeshift fish tank.
Thanks for the free arc charge, idiot. I'm gonna use your guts as soup.
There's nothing they can do about it.
Oh shit! Is this guy in any of the lore cards? I didn't look at his name the first time I did this mission.
No, but he definitely is important. A lot of actually the Hive bosses we've been seeing this season are pretty well connected with lore stuff. Like this guy fought on Tora Bottle. There's the other ones who are Hive that fought various of the other enemies, like Scourge of the Ammonite. And then there's the guy in Seraph's Shield who is apparently ancient because he fought the other Krill faction on Harmony. Not Harmony. What the fuck is the name of the planet? Fundament.
Okay,
Harmony's
I
Halo.
know the Hive gods have lived that long, but do Hive have, like, a lifespan?
No, because as long as they keep killing, they live forever.
Oh, wow, I didn't know that. That's fucked up.
Yep. So that's why Savathun died immediately after she got her worm taken out of her, because she broke the pact and the thing that kept her alive forever stopped keeping her alive forever. Here you go, you get the ball.
Yay, ball.
We love ball.
We love ball. Travel to Europa for further instructions.
I think he just needs you to do shit on Europa, if I remember correctly.
I don't want to do shit on Europa. But I don't want to do heist battlegrounds. Oh, here we go, heisting again.
Here we go, a heisting. I think after that, he'll tell you, hey, it's me, Fenchurch. Go do Seraph Shield really hard. And then we can suffer.
I guess I get why they made it like that, and this is just me complaining, but if the whole point of the buildable weapons is that they represent an alternative to grinding, you know, for a specific drop, wouldn't it make more sense if you just got the pattern after the first one?
See, it's more or less bad luck protection than anything else. Because it's like an alternative if you keep getting the wrong one.
Mm-hmm.
After a while, you'll get the frame for it, so you can craft one that you want, essentially, if you haven't gotten the one you want already after several of them.
But it takes so long to get one with deep sight resonance to begin with.
Right, which is the problem. So, like, a lot of people are like, hey, it's taking me forever to get deep sight weapons, while other people are like, nope, I got it the first week, because all of my drops ended up being deep sight for this specific weapon. So I got it.
So isn't it basically the same as grinding for the god roll, is my point. Versus, like...
Yeah. It has its own problem with needing bad luck protection, because you have bad luck getting the red borders now.
And this is why they have all those mods for, you know...
the vendor and stuff, yeah.
Yeah, but it's not perfect. It's just not... And nothing would be, but I don't know. I think it would be better to get the pattern faster. And, like, just suck it up. Players aren't gonna, you know, have to grind as much and loot in your looter shooter, but oh well.
Right. I do think some of the... Like, sometimes it's like, oh, you only need 2 or 3, which I think is the one that was for the intro quest. I liked that a lot better, because that was much easier to do. And it felt like I have gotten a lot of those anyway, so why make it 5 before you can get the pattern, I guess.
Right, like there are some weapons where I haven't even seen them at all to begin with, let alone got their patterns.
But did we miss the chorister if we did? Okay.
Oh, did we? Oh, man.
I didn't see him spawn, so...
Oh, here he is. What do these guys do? Do they make the enemies more powerful?
Yeah, they disable your abilities for a time, and they give all the enemies an overshield. Thank you, Alucard.
Hi, it's me, Alucard from Castle.
Alucard from Vampires.
Was the name Alucard used in any media before Castlevania?
Before Castlevania, I don't think so. I think it was a Castlevania invention. Because
that can't be true. That would be fucking wild.
At least I thought so.
I thought so too, but okay, it's in Batman vs. Dracula. That is the fake name Dracula gives. And then there's the dumbest scene in the fucking world where Bruce Wayne thinks about it for a second. He goes to the bathroom, takes some lipstick from someone, writes it on a silver plate, and puts it up in front of the mirror. And he says, "Oh my god."
No.
World's greatest detective, ladies and gentlemen.
World's greatest detective, no. You're better than this.
I'm okay with it. I'm okay with there being like an audience explanation. But it's not like he shows this to like a character we don't know is the world's greatest detective.
Right. He should be able to figure that out and then have to like show something.
He should go up to Robin or something and Robin's like, I don't get it.
You're
Why do you
welcome.
think this guy's Dracula? And Bruce Wayne just writes it on a piece of paper, flips it upside down, and shows Robin. And Robin's like,
But I worry we are
oh.
missing a piece of our enemy's plan.
For
Yeah.
now, but we'll have a war mine up and running soon. If anyone can outmaneuver Zebu Arath, it's Rasputin.
I feel like it must have shown up in like a novel or something. Granted,
It might be.
the Stoker estate did go after people for a time. So maybe not.
Mm.
Because, what year did Nosferatu come out?
Beats me, I don't know.
It was the 30s, the 40s?
Oh, yeah, I think so. 30s, I think.
Okay.
I thought you meant specific year, and I was like, I have no idea.
Yeah, just give me a decade. But my point is, the Stoker estate almost destroyed that film. They sued the
makes
guys
sense.
making it, and they had to get rid of every copy. So if someone hadn't smuggled a few copies of Nosferatu out, we wouldn't even know about it. It would be a piece of lost media.
Which, that's wild to me.
That fucked up, right? That this stuff was affecting media even back then. Like, okay, yeah, lost media isn't just it got burnt in a fire. It's sometimes companies would sue the shit out of you unless you literally destroyed every copy.
Same as it ever was, I guess.
Yeah. But I don't know. My point here is that like it may not have been possible to make a character like Alucard until Dracula entered the public domain.
That makes sense, I suppose.
Which I want to say was sometime in the 60s? I can't say for sure, though. Do we have any Dracula experts in the chat tonight?
I don't see anyone.
No, no
Pass
Dracula
me in and I'll get
experts.
that door
No
open
Dracula
again.
experts, I suppose. Calling all Dracula heads.
I do think, although I still really like playing as Sentinel, Thunder Crash has become my favorite for these kinds of missions where there's hordes of enemies.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because you just get to...
You just get to beat the shit out of them!
Mm-hmm.
Look at you, Chaos Reaching.
So one of the upgrades you can get from Rasputin is the Extreme Ordnance thing, which replaces the heavy box with a button that gives you max. It basically just becomes a rally flag,
Oh, that
essentially.
rocks. That rocks good.
So you don't even have to. You can just use your super and then immediately pop that, and then you have max heavy and super again. Uh-oh, everyone is dying.
Oh,
Oh, Jesus. There we go. Much better. Cleared the field a bit there.
Oh, yes, yes. Dying,
Cracked
killing.
it. You and Ghost are clear to move.
Now I just got the upgrade for lasers, so let's see how much I can handle this. Oh, that's fine. Oh, that's not fine.
Did you splat?
I
Oh,
splat.
gotcha.
You're a light bearer now. You're a pancake on the ground now.
Vault security re-up.
My
You know
favorite
what to
game,
do,
Splat
Guardian.
Oof.
Splatoof.
Oh god, my body.
Did I fuck it up? There's no set. There it is.
You were right, Mara. That Scorn's
Um.
definitely trying to corrupt the submind and using some weird interface to copy out files. Luckily, it looks like Malahayati's rewriting itself with repair protocols every time we clear the bunker, so damage is minimal.
And then that one. Okay, there we go.
This is treating this Scorn as a living archive, copying important information to its mind for safekeeping.
Oh, that's cool.
Troubling.
So there's a secondary button thing you can do up here that you can unlock that just lets you do like an image puzzle, and then you get a free 4, essentially. Right at the door. Which makes things very simple.
Vault open. All right, Malahayati, here we come.
Guardian down.
I do think the Shrieker boss is my least favorite. Please don't.
Yeah, the Shrieker boss. Well, this one's gonna be the Scorn one, because we're on the moon.
God. Oh, thank God.
Yeah, they have different boss rooms, essentially, for each one.
I noticed that, but I'm kind of not paying attention when I'm just grinding these out.
Yeah.
I think Heist Battleground is... It's not my least favorite seasonal activity, but it's up there because it's not fun to grind. Like, Catch Crash I could do for hours.
Yeah. I think the problem with this is, and I think that's where it's gonna go, they are long enough to be strikes, and they might as well just be strikes, and I think they're gonna be strikes.
That'd be nice if they got added into the strike playlist. I wouldn't mind these as strikes. Because I think the boss gimmick is kind of interesting, a little annoying, but not super bad. It's just really annoying when it's all of them right in a row. And I was getting kind of fucking tired of the champion battlegrounds.
Mm-hmm. So I definitely think that either Psyops are gonna be strikes, or these ones are gonna be strikes. But maybe both, who knows?
I hope it's like a few of each. Because they didn't throw all the... Did they throw all the battleground strikes in as strikes, or just a few?
They did put all of them in during Beyond Light.
If it wouldn't be too hard, I'd really love if they did it for all of them. I would love the option to play these later on in, you know, once the seasonal content's been put away, but like...
I think it's
Psyops I find a lot more engaging.
Yeah, I did like Psyops pretty well, so especially the ending stuff. Plus,
I think part of it is that you have the allies to mitigate some of the ads, so you and your team can focus on the bosses.
Yeah.
So I know they're because of Zebu Wrath, but do the Wrathborn have any special effect? either in-game or out?
The only thing is really like what we saw with the ogre boss, where sometimes they will have a shield on a larger one, and then you have to kill a smaller one to get a debuff to deal damage to that shield. But besides that, no, they're just kind of mind controlled and more aggressive.
A bit dull, isn't it?
Bit dull in it, but visually I think it's kind of a neat thing. I do like
I like it.
The way that
I'm glad this is kind of where it's going, where the enemy factions are becoming much more mixed and integrated now. Like, you've got Fallen and Cabal in with Z. Actually, have there been any Wrathborn Cabal?
There are in lore, but we didn't end up seeing any. I think they were cut from Season of the Risen.
That would have made sense, though, for, like, the end of Season of the Plunder or sometime in this season. Why didn't they go with that?
Season of the Haunt, wait, no. What the fuck was it called? The first one with Crow. Hunt. Season of the Hunt, where the Wrathborn were introduced.
I thought there were just Hive and Fallen in that.
There were just Hive and Fallen in that, but they do talk about in the lore that, like, the way that Osiris even found out about them was from finding the Cabal on the Tangled Shore being mind controlled by a cryptolith. And then he was like, I tracked it to the moon. It's like, oh, I found all of the rest of Crota's children. Oh, I killed them. Oh, I just got my ghost killed by Zivorath. Oh, I've been possessed.
Did it happen immediately after he lost his ghost?
Yes, yeah, he was alone and on the moon, hiding in the necropolis, and
that really was such a perfect build-up, that whole seasonal arc building into Witchblade.
In the moment, I was like, I don't know if these really mesh together, but then once that whole thing dropped, I was like, oh,
yeah,
okay, that makes a lot more sense.
It was such a good, all of it. You know, and I feel like I'm gonna feel the same way once the Lightfall comes out. Like, I don't know if these seasons mesh together. I mean, we're doing a lot of disparate stuff, but the city on Neptune is important, so it seems like whatever Rasputin's doing right now is gonna be important.
You know the interesting thing?
Yeah.
The seasons for this expansion got moved around.
Oh, that is interesting.
This was supposed to be the second one.
I think this makes more sense at the end if stuff is going where it's gonna be going.
Like,
yeah, I mean,
because this stuff is gonna now be fresh in players' minds when Lightfall
He's
comes.
fine, but he's very
Yeah.
much a talker,
Oh wait, no,
not
hold
a
on.
listener.
No, it was
Not much for group
gonna
projects.
be. No, this was gonna be second. So this would have taken Plunder's space, and Plunder was supposed to be the one to come after Risen. So it would have been Risen,
but I thought
Plunder,
the-
Seraph, Haunted.
Haunted makes no sense as the last one.
Does it? Because when you end,
I don't know. I don't.
when you. Okay, so Haunted ended with Callus being like, "I'm gonna fucking get you. You have removed me from the Leviathan. I'm so mad.
Yeah.
I'll see you in hell." And he's the main antagonist for Lightfall.
Oh,
So
yeah, I didn't realize. Okay, then yeah.
So yeah, it was in what it became now, which is I'll get you someday, mystery gang. It kind of evolved into instead
I don't know. I feel okay. So Risen is just like a perfect start.
Risen makes perfect sense. It was made to go with Witch Queen.
Risen makes sense to go here. It's building off of Witch Queen, and you have Crow, and you've got the stuff with Zivorath being like gestured at, mainly because Crow is there and Osiris is there, you know, in a coma. So they keep bringing her up. They were talking about her a lot, right, in the lore.
Yeah, because they would have she got some name drops in Risen just because of she was the remaining Hive leader,
right,
versus Savathun. So when we see the
it's
Lucent
on everyone's
Brood fighting,
it's on everyone's mind in Haunted or Risen, and then I think Haunted probably got moved around because it probably has the most compelling seasonal content, if not story. for where it
Mhm.
is, like a new patrol zone dropped, and that was pretty huge.
Yeah. I think it was because they were worried about... Because the reception to Plunder was a little bit lower. I think they could have just put Plunder there, and then you would have had Plunder and then Seraph now with the connection with...
Yeah, if it were me, I think if I were game developer, I think what I would have done was probably like just release the patrol zone and say like, why is the Leviathan here? And have it be like the pyramids, like it's this ominous presence, and you're not sure why it's there, but we don't want to be
snag
here.
another submine fragment, Guardian. Get in and out before
No,
you
no,
know
I'm
it.
not.
I think
I'm
it would
not
have been
fucking
cool
with this.
if, like, we had gotten Plunder after Risen, and then, you know, yippee, pirate stuff, and the Leviathan is just over the moon.
Yeah, that
It's
would have
like-
rocked. That would have rocked. And so
And we hear
throughout-
things from, like, Keitel, like, I'm engaging the Leviathan.
So throughout
We've
Seraph
picketed it.
or Plunder, I guess Seraph has to go after Plunder with the Wrathborn stuff, and Aramis' team.
With Aramis, yeah.
Yeah. Does Aramis show up in this season? I know in lore cards she does, but have we like fought her again yet?
We don't fight her, but we talk to her. She has some dialogue. Like, because there's the phone call, the emails from Spire the Watcher.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
and
I
her-
forgot about that, yeah.
Yeah, and her talking during Seraph's Shield when we see the Technocrat. But no direct confrontation, but we hear from her.
I hope she becomes a raid boss.
I hope she...
I want to make
I don't think
Aramis
she's-
into a gun.
You want to make Aramis into a gun? I could see us maybe making her into a gun. I don't see us killing her, though.
No. But I hope we get like one of her arms and we turn it into a glaive or something.
I wouldn't be surprised because there's the fallen halberd pikes.
We have no time for pleasantries, Osiris.
This
and that's
is
like
from
the one
my
weapon we
progression.
don't have from the fallen,
My
right?
Techians have been trying to make
Yeah.
sense of Zivu Arah's
Do you see these guys?
tactics.
Yep.
Her armies are
Okay,
legion,
yeah, this
yet
is from my
commits
my
minimal
week, so I'm a week
forces
ahead of
to
you.
battle.
Minimal forces. Every Wrathborn we cut down is replaced by 2 more.
She could replace them tenfold, so why does she show restraint? Her worm feeds on warfare. The more violent the act, the greater the power she draws from it.
Much like Savathun's worm fed on guile and deceit. Do you mean to say that...
This is not a war. It is a ritual. Her death singers weave their magic and prepare for a grand sacrifice.
If so, our strategy remains unchanged. Retake the war sets and eradicate the Wrathborn.
Just as Zivu Arah desires. The Warsats are immensely powerful. Their use would result in unparalleled destruction.
Guardian, I worry for Anna. She is more like Clovis than she would like to admit. Obsessed with doing what she's decided is right, a compulsion to achieve her goal no matter the cost.
Overwhelming force has proven to be the only effective tactic against the Hive. Without it, I do not know what to do.
Then I suggest you think of something, and quickly.
Uh-oh, the holo projector message bugged because 2 cutscenes were playing.
Oh no.
So I got to the bit where she's more like Clovis than she'd like to admit. Nothing else.
Great. You might need to do it again then.
It procced.
Okay. Sorry.
No, it's okay. It's not your fault.
An increased
I should have waited for
percentage of my
cutscene.
code is restored. I become more myself.
Yeah, so that's
No, that is
the thing that Mara and Osiris were talking about is kind of the mid-season that's a wrench in this plan, is that
I see how
we're basically
to me as a savior,
we've set the cards for Zivu Arath
protecting
to win here,
destroying their enemy.
because she wins,
In many ways,
she gains power from warfare.
Perhaps.
So
Right. So if we
I'm not
kill them,
unlike Zivu or
we
Oz in
lose.
that
If we
regard.
don't kill them, we lose
The
because it's a
difference
war.
between
yes,
us is that I do not
yeah.
wage war for
So
its
like
own
her
sake.
rituals,
I
the way she
safeguard those in my
summoned her
power.
forces over Tora Bottle
Continue retrieving
is
and reintegrating the satellite data. I will contact you once the next phase of
Umunarath
restoration can begin.
was killed,
If I
and
am to be
in the weapons
humanity's
district
war
of the
then I
planet
will smite
by
those who
Keitel,
threaten it. Zivu
and
Araz,
that
Wrathborn,
killing
and all
ended
who
started the
follow.
ritual that opened up the Ascendant Plane over the planet and allowed her forces to invade. If Rasputin uses the Warsats to destroy the Wrathborn, it opens up the Ascendant Plane, and her forces come out with the
Your
entire
efforts
invasion
to
fleet that
acquire
she
the
has,
subline data have been proven
that she's been
effective.
gathering over the moon
My
this whole time.
reconstruction continues apace.
Or in the Ascendant
This
Plane
is
over the
not the
moon.
first time the Hive have sought to steal my weaponry.
So either
I
we
froze the
don't
entire
do
portal on
anything,
Mars
she
to
gains
stop their
control of the
last
Warsats,
attempt.
she does this and
Despite their
opens the portal,
persistence,
or
they have
we
never once
hold control of the
succeeded.
Warsats,
In no small
open the
part
portal
thanks to
for
the
her,
Vanguard.
or we just maintain a
This time will
stalemate,
prove no
continuously
defeat.
fighting for the Seraph Station
My
forever,
diagnostics indicate that we nearly have enough data to complete the repair cycle.
until she sets up a new
Once
ritual,
the Warsats are under our
essentially.
control,
Oh my god.
I will lay waste to the Wrathborn.
You can't beat
If
the
they
war
still
god at
desire to
war.
witness the
Yeah.
power of a war mine,
Yeah.
then I will gladly
So
oblige.
Rasputin's like, I don't know what the fuck to do.
Think of each Vex hobgoblin like a starship. The crew works together to pilot it, but it doesn't mean the crew all share one mind.
Or the same ideals. This aligns with observations I've made in the Infinite Forest.
You can't
where
hear music on my end, can
aberrant
you?
Vex
No.
were quarantined
Okay.
and
My
destroyed.
dad's practicing in the other room.
Aberrant
Just thought I'd
in
ask.
that they moved against a consensus.
What does your dad play?
Aberrant in
A
ideology.
guitar. He also sings.
The Vex may seem unified, but they're divided into a number of factions.
Just like us.
I've been trying to get him to
Tell me,
post his music
as
somewhere,
someone
like
who
on
has traveled
Bandcamp
time
or
the
something,
circle,
but he wants to have a
are
better
our
recording of it.
divisions so
From
clear in every
he
cycle
wants
of
to fix
history?
up the old recordings at
No.
least, like get them
Nothing is
off
ever
of the
clear,
original tapes
no
instead
matter
of
how
a
many
recording
times
from
history
a
repeats
cassette.
itself. Choice is
Mhm.
always the knife we fall on. Our own choices, each and every time, seem to be what dooms us.
Always?
Not always, but too often. We fracture, we fail, and the wheel turns again.
We, constrained to linear time, do not have the ability to learn from our future mistakes. You, however, not to put the burden of all this on you, but it feels as though there's a plan for you. We just can't see it yet.
It could make the plan a little clearer.
Do you feel you've learned enough, collectively, over your journey to prevent our end? Or will we be having this conversation again someday?
I don't know. We've never had this conversation before, so I suppose there's a first time for everything.
Where do you use the Ascendant alloy?
That's for if you've crafted a weapon and you level it up enough to the point where you can recraft it with enhanced perks.
Right.
That basically counts as more or less masterworking the item. So.
After you've crafted it with enhanced perks once, do you need to keep doing that, or?
So no, I mean you don't necessarily have to. Like if you want to craft another version of a weapon,
Right, like what I mean is if you want to change the enhanced perk stuff, do you need to use another deep
you would
alloy?
need to use a new
God
alloy to
damn
change it. Yeah. Thankfully, they've made it relatively easy to collect those just from doing
Well, that's my
the
thing.
nightmare binding.
It's almost too easy. I've filled up on them.
Yeah. So.
Here, I gotta go to the tower first to decrypt some engrams.
Okay. I just checked the Discord. Vin went to go get food. So
Ah,
that was over 2 hours ago, though.
yes. That means it's probably a good time to take a water break. So I'm going to decrypt these engrams, take maybe 5 minutes, and then return.
Okay. I'm going to check something, and I don't know if I will be back when we return, but if not, I wish you good luck on your stream.
Okay, thank you. Alright, chat, how are we doing out there? Send a thumbs up if you love this stream.
Send a thumbs down if you don't
If you're
like
a
this stream.
hater,
Ah, shall we begin then?
Rahul, I feel like your model changes between your talking and your regular model. I don't think you should look like that right now, my friend.
I'm so full of engrams, yum.
Yum.
Okay. Well, I got all my stuff sorted, so.
Yeah, I'm just clearing a little more inventory space. Did I get that for the glaive? Yes, I did. Goodbye, Judgment of Kalgorath. Who the hell is Kalgorath?
So that was the boss from Season of the Lost,
Oh,
who was in
yeah.
the starter mission, and then you kill him in the exotic quest, and then you kill him again at the ritual, and now he's back as a Darkblade on Mars, and we kill him again because he's bad at his job. But Zivor keeps promoting him. Because he doesn't die, is the thing.
Pretty baller move not to die. I can see why you'd get promoted for that.
Yeah. I think it's because he's an Ascendant Knight and we have to kill him in the Ascendant plane. But we just haven't found him there to kill him, so he's just like, I'm back again. Causing more problems.
He just keeps hiding!
Yep.
Zavala, we want this guy dead, but he's really good at hide and seek. Oh, hey, now that Iron Banner is at the center of the tower, what the hell are they gonna do with that big empty corner? There's
this
nothing
big circle over here.
There's nothing fucking there.
Nope. Completely useless. Just nothing.
Zavala, can we get like a water feature in here or something?
I would like another tree. Can we have a tree that we can climb? Or maybe some flowers?
Yeah, hey, can you put a treehouse in the tower?
We had a nice tree in the old tower, and we have a tree, but it's like in the stairwell of this one. It's like you can't climb it.
Zavala, can we? I'm talking to Zavala. Bungie.com. Can we get a season of the fun, where we just have fun?
I would love a season of the fun. Yeah, you could stand in this tree. It's kind of a shit tree, though.
Checking right now.
Alright. So, I'm going to leave Destiny temporarily. The stream will still be going, but I'm going to turn off my camera and put myself on mute. But we will return at some point. Probably in
Yes, and
about
if
5 minutes, I think. Yeah, 5 minutes, let's say.
I'm gonna go eat some food. Good
Okie
luck,
doke.
Destiny 2. Have fun. Um, please kill aliens or something.
Will do.
See ya.
Hold on, chat. I'm trying to figure out how to turn off camera on OBS. I am very new to this. All right, so I think I have to turn off the camera entirely and just delete it from the sources temporarily. All right. Okay. So now that that is removed, now I'm going to go back on mute and we will return. I think this is why people have scenes that they... Oh, I'm still muted. I think this is why people have scenes that they cycle through. I'm still not clear on how those work for OBS. I'm still learning new things all the time. I am going to keep playing Destiny 2 for maybe another 30, 40 minutes. And I don't know if Zach is coming back. I think we'll find out. Put that over there. There you go. You only see a snippet of tree. It's not Christmas. Don't worry about it. Oh, no, I just closed out. Whoops. All right. For now, I'm going to, I think, play. Let's take a poll real quick. Are we feeling Warlock or Hunter? Warlock or Hunter, chat? What do we think? There's only one of you here, so someone's got to say something. I'm going to get a coin. Where's a coin? Heads, it's Hunter. Tails, it's Warlock. That's heads. To Hunter we go. Knife. Oh, I do love the stompies is the thing. Right now, I'm just trying to find a good look for the hunter. The hunters are my favorite class to decorate with. I
What
think I just love
cipher
the
is
costuming
this?
on them. Couldn't tell you why. It's just really cool. Any others with a huge discipline score that I don't like as much? Yeah, you do that thing, Rahul. Let's see. Let's go grab some stuff from Banshee.
What do you need?
Oh, you know.
Take it. Stay sharp.
Thanks, Banshee. I think it's something about the Hunter Cloak, combined with all their gear in general. It just gives the Hunter
Why
like a
can't
really
these
solid.
Nickies in the Crucible be
You
more
can
like
pull
you?
off fun, urban style
Hopefully,
looks with a
this
lot
is
of
as
like
sturdy
baggy
as you
clothing, scarves, like classic urban wear, gym wear, athletic wear. They feel the most like down to earth, I think, out of all the types. But you can also give them really solid knight looks, mercenary looks, stuff that varies all the way from like tactical kind of gear to very, very fancy. What's the right word?
Transfer. Done.
To very, very fancy. Oh, I'm still not finding it. What's the word? To very fancy, like medieval style looks. I think the Dark Souls Hunter is like kind of a classic, and I love that kind of stuff. So if you'll give me a minute here. See, if you compare this to how many of the Warlock bonds or the Titan marks I have, the simple fact is it's the best one. It feels like a distinct part of the outfit. It just rocks. Oh, the Clutch Extol one is really good. Pyrrhic Ascent one is another great one. The outfits are the thing I'm most jealous about with the with the Trials of Osiris. Every time I'm trying to play Trials of Osiris and I'm just getting my ass beat, all I can think of is, damn, I want those fits. The suffering is worth it for the fit alone.
There's nothing we can't accomplish.
Okay, we've got 2 more straps left, and I am going to make this work. Yeah, I think it's time for our Winter Hunter, maybe. Yeah, come on, give me one with some fuzz. Where's some fuzz?
The walls will stand tall once again.
Okay. Fuzz, fuzz, fuzz. Where was the one that I just unlocked? It's the one... Looks a little heavier. There we go. Okay. that's fun. Gold. Blue and gold. I think we want something simple.
What news?
I think if I can convince the rest of the group to do it, which we're already talking about it and we want to do it, my group has put together a Destiny zine before, mainly just for us. I don't remember if Zach put it on anywhere online. She was the one organizing most of it. But if we do a day like that, I will be happy to stream the photography stuff we're doing, the fashion stuff, because this is, to me, my favorite part of Destiny. I think everyone talks about this, is that, like, Destiny at some point, once you've put enough time into it, is much less a looter shooter and much more a fashion game.
Each new day is a victory.
I don't know if people have looked at the chainmail texture that is available for Trials of Osiris. Me and Zach were just grinding it out. It is such a nightmare getting Trials of Osiris, not Trials of Osiris, Iron Banner ranks. It is a nightmare getting Trials of Osiris ranks. Fuck that. But you've got to reset twice to get the shader, and it's going to be so worth it once we get it, because that chainmail texture is going to improve all my outfits drastically. I want something that really stands out against the blue.
Rebuilding what we lost is not enough. We need more.
Maybe we need a different fuzzier one. This one is so cute just because of the little parka on top. I could have sworn there was one that came with like a much bigger fur. I guess not though. I think this is the biggest we can get. And nothing changes the fur color. Damn.
The shadows encroach all around us, Guardian, but our light still burns.
That one is pretty good. Let's see. No. Powder blue? No. Now where is that blue? Destiny, I don't know if you're looking at the same thing I am. Where's that damn blue? You can't call a shader blue when 3 of its shades are gray. Sato Tribe. Atlantic Rush. This feels good. Combines the blue with a really nice red. Atlantic Rush on the legs isn't bad, but I don't think it's perfect.
Together, there's nothing we can't accomplish.
Temperature wash. This is ideal. And we're going to throw that on. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Now that is a hunter.
Are you ready?
Oh, Zavala, am I ever.
Make good use of it.
Okay, let's grind up this photo suede helm. Get our level back up. There's no way in hell I'm using Royal Entry when I've got my bad omens right here. Pro tip, anyone who's telling you use Royal Entry, they're a liar. Don't listen to them. Sure, some people might say, but it's like one of the best rocket launchers in the game. But to that I say, fuck that.
Good to have you back.
It's good to have you back, Zavala. I love you. I'll give you a little kiss. That's not high enough to be worth it. And let's throw that on there. Now I know I just got, there it is. Okay, our options are go do strikes or go grind seasonal content for triumphs. Let's do a strike.
Need something new? Evaverse has it.
Oh, does it? I don't think it does. We will see if Zach wants to join us.
Checking.
Yeah, I think
Bye.
let's grind
Checking.
but not seasonal stuff. That's a good gun. Not a good gun. Not good enough.
All done.
Let's see if I can get my Vanguard rank just a little higher so we can cap that scene.
Fenchurch does the exploring. I make the deals.
Oh, she just mentioned Fedchurch. Zach was right. I've never listened to that line before. Oh, damn, that's cool. I really desperately want to be Halloween set from... I forget if it was this year or a different one. It was this year. And it was sort of mech themed, and damn does it look like it rocks. The Couturier set was the other one I really wanted. Again, I really like the urban wear on Hunters. This is straight up jeans, I think. Oh no, I'm sorry, it's slacks. These are khakis. You're wearing fucking khakis. But that is a Power Rangers helmet if I've ever seen one. And I need to get my hands on it. Yeah, if the Couturier set comes back around, you know I'm grabbing that as soon as I can. This is just a way to grind out some pattern stuff real quick to grab maybe a bit of Bright Dust if I can. Finisher, Pulse Rifle, Hive, Super, Champion, Combat, Finisher again, Stasis, okay. Alright, we'll throw on Pulse Rifle for a bit then.
The Temple of Oryx is protected by one of Savathun's toughest warriors. He's guarding something.
Oh, I've missed playing Hunter. You just feel so fast.
The only way in is through some old canals, which means we need a boat. Leave that part to me.
Oh dear. I've died again. Well, so it goes.
Hey, that's our guy. The one guarding the temple. What's he doing away from his post? This could be our chance.
I feel like I'm actually listening much more attentively now that I have to talk on stream. Not to what I'm saying, but to what I'm playing. And I feel like I paid way more attention and it's kind of skipping. Hey man, don't do that. Was my kill was good? Too strong. I'm simply too strong.
Back there. The path is unblocked.
Oh, will I ever get those finishers? Oh. I don't know, one of the things I love about Hunter is I don't think they reload weapons in general faster, but they've got a few exotics that reload sidearms faster, the speed is just generally much higher, and I feel like it's really, really easy to make extremely fast playing builds with a Hunter in a way that it isn't with Titan or Warlock. And I try to be okay with that, but I don't know, it's just so much more satisfying to play Destiny at this speed. Despite the fact that Titan is my favorite class.
These weird hive controls. I mean, how does this... Ah! There it is. Here we go. Boat's moving.
Open up. Open up. You want to open up so bad. Oh, alright. If everyone else has it handled, then. I don't know, it just feels like there's a lot of jumps and stuff that you can make with a Hunter in a way you couldn't with a Titan or a Warlock. I think the Warlocks ostensibly have the best jumps, but it sure doesn't feel like it most of the time.
You can get that barrier down, right?
Problem is, I'm a Destiny player who knows what feels good, but not what is actually good. And I can tell you what will feel good when you're playing the game. I can't tell you how to play it right. Don't come to these streams for advice. Come to them because you like when I die, and you think that's funny.
Hey, you did it! Good job. Boat's on the move again.
Oh. Boat moved too fast. Look at these guys. Oh, the stairs were right there. Motherfucker. And we wait to respawn again. But did I miss? Well. That was embarrassing for me. I'm so sorry, everyone. I won't miss next time, guys, I promise.
Finch, we're stuck again.
Oh, seriously, but I did the thing. It's just this hive tech. It's so archaic. Just give me a sec. Got it.
I think Finch is one of my new favorite characters out of Destiny. He's really, really good.
We're getting close to the swamp now.
It's interesting because I don't feel like a lot of the new characters and vendors they've added have been that enticing to me. Like, I kind of liked who was in there when I joined the game, and most of those were like legacy characters. I don't recall them adding them.
I can sense light here, though.
Title is kind of new-ish, but not super duper. Yeah, fuck off. Like, again, me and Zach were just talking about Shaw, and he's just dull. There's not a lot going on there. He's so unimportant, Zach forgot his name. He's not integrated into the story well. But Finch, I feel like, not only has a purpose, but, like, a thematic reason to be in this one. He introduces a really compelling dynamic compared to, like, what you and your ghost have going on. He is a lone ghost. He's all on his own. He hated his guardian, but he also had no other choice, and now he's having to wrestle with what he chose because he was desperate to be what a ghost is meant to be. I don't know, I felt like that was really interesting because I think we're seeing your guardian potentially go down the darker path. He is one of the things that, like, Beyond Light was indicating, that, like, your ghost is a little bit afraid of what you're doing in Beyond Light, and there's distinct potential that where that could go, and I'm very, very interested in all of it.
Looks like we're all clear, Finch. We're heading in.
Careful. The knight guarding this place? He's an old rival of Oryx, and he's no joke.
It also helps that Finch's voice actor is a guy I know, not personally, but I know his other work, and I find him immensely charming as a voice actor. He did She-Thor in Transformers, and I love his performances. He's just cute. He's one of those guys that can naturally sell someone who's, like, really desperate to be important. It's a very good, it's all very good. I love Destiny. What a great game, even when it's not. Destiny is the only game that can be bad and good at the same time. Sure, it's terrible, but it's also the best game you'll ever play. Oh, wow. I think the problem with Destiny, is that it's really difficult to get a character to a level where you need them to be for a lot of the endgame content. You have to grind on that character specifically. But so much of the strength of Destiny is getting to experiment with play styles and stuff. So changing between your Warlock and your Hunter and your Titan is great, but the problem is that you're stuck having to change between your Warlock and your Hunter and your Titan and catch each of them up on the seasonal stuff. The seasonal stuff, catching them up to their light level, all that. The music is so good, and I've never really had time to listen to it before now. I think these streams are going to be good for all of us. Maybe we'll do a Destiny reading stream to catch up on all the books. Give me those orbs. I think if Destiny were a perfect game, what it would do is it would have messages for when Alakul spawns these orbs. Making the Hive have the light was one of the coolest reveals of, like, anything. It's so good. And it astonishes me that they just haven't done more with that, and I'm kind of... I don't know how to describe it, because I'm not mad. I get why they haven't done stuff like that. It's not gonna weigh that much if you keep doing it, but it, like, I love that the Traveler isn't exactly who we think they are. love seeing your enemies get abilities compromised. I'm a sucker for that stuff. You know, Venom shows up and I'm like, wow, this is incredible. And then they just beat Venom to death for the next so and so amount of years. That's who the guy is forever now. Until he's not, until he's good again, because now he gets to be separate from Spider-Man. But stuff like that really works for me. It's like a once in a while thing. It's fun. It's interesting. Like, they did it with Gaul, and it's strange to me that they wouldn't try that again outside of him. So I was really happy when the Hive showed up, because I was always like, so can other people have the light? And Zach was like, yeah, but no. One of the things I really hope they do is the Wrathborn Cabal. I hope we see Cabal bosses that have interesting abilities, that do stuff with the darkness. Having the Scions show up and have them do stuff in Season of the Risen was great. We saw like why the Scions are important. But I didn't feel like we got the sense that they were like on par or even in a fight, in a level playing field with our enemies. And they're not, but we aren't either. And I think they could do more with that. It's just so close to being something like damn near perfect with the enemies and the factions. The two things I really want. A Cabal with mystical abilities, be they light or darkness. I think that'll be fascinating. And we've got Callus, so that is something, but I meant more like a regular style enemy. And it really feels like it's kind of just Callus right now, and I want to see more. Either as like a seasonal boss or a strike boss, just at least just one guy, and it's like, oh my god, he uses hive magic. That's crazy. That would be the coolest. And we got implications of that with the destruction of Tora Bottle, where it's implied that Keitel's mentor was corrupted by Zivorath and uses some of her abilities, uses some hive magic, I think. And I think if we could get something like that for another boss, or maybe if she shows up again and Keitel has to deal with that, but I think it's pretty confirmed that she's like dead. I don't know. I think there's something there. Oh, speaking of the Cabal, we've stepped into a war with the Cabal on wherever. Oh, on Nessus.
Watch out for drop pods.
Take everything from me. And 5. God, that is so good blowing guys up with the Solar Hunter. compared to the other builds, I really feel like the Solar Hunter flourished. I felt like people were mad because Void Hunter nerf stuff. And I think they're correct. I don't think it should have just pulled back on the Void stuff as much as it did. It really... it was so sad because my Void Hunter build used to be so good. And then Void 2.0 dropped and like my other builds got way better. But I couldn't accomplish what I once was. The other thing though was I haven't tried Arc Hunter like at all yet, actually. I don't know, Arc Hunter didn't appeal to me before Arc 2.0, and I don't know that Arc 2.0 is going to fix that, so I think after this mission I'm going to play around with it, a patrol zone, see how that feels to me. Stasis, 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 I should have something for stasis. There we go.
Halfway there. Cabal have hardened bunkers up ahead.
I see a whole lot of them from up here. Give them hell!
I think it's because Arc Hunter is so focused on navigating the battlefield in a way that doesn't make sense to me compared to the regular flow of Hunter, which is very focused on range, keeping your enemies at a distance, or getting in and out. And Blade Dancer may have been better, but the Arc Dancer, Striker, what's it called? I've forgotten what it's called. But it just doesn't quite flow with the other styles. Hey, get back here and get shot. Come on, man. The daggers and what's the other hunter for solar? Let's take a peek. We're not doing anything important. Yeah, I don't know. The daggers just feel good. All of them. They're all throwable, and so much of their gimmick is based around being able to pull off precision moves. Like, it's about flair, it's about style. And there's something about the Arc Hunter that is missing. Which is a shame because Arc does have my favorite grenades. else can deal with that.
Nicely done. Now go start the rite of proving. Once you make short work of their commander, we'll be done here.
And not a moment too soon.
Oh, please stop shooting me. I want to live. Oh. Let's start. Leroy Jenkins, etc., etc. I do have a lot of thoughts about Destiny, but I'm going to talk about things other than Destiny. One, Goose and Boots, Last Wish, really good. What else? What else? I'm trying to figure out what to do in other streams. I know I want to have a weekly stream, but I want to vary what I do on that weekly stream. Sometimes it may be Minecraft, sometimes it may be Destiny 2. Maybe it'll be other games besides those. Those are just really easy to stream games. And I think if I set up something that was more along the lines of like a traditional natural endpoint game, I want that to be the focus for a while. And for this weekly stream stuff, I want to be able to vary my content. And what I'm doing is play around a lot. Oh, crap. So either quick games that only take, you know, a couple hours to complete, or games that don't have a natural endpoint and can just be fun to play around in, experiment with, etc. Oh, did you kill him already? Well, alright.
Nice work, Guardian. As always.
Could have been better, Crow. Could have been better. For now, it's definitely going to be a lot of Destiny 2. One, I don't have Minecraft set up on the desktop I'm using to stream yet. Two, I like Destiny 2. I like Minecraft also. It's just, I need stuff to do in Minecraft, and I have to plan sort of ahead of time what I want to do. Okay, now it's time. We're going to experiment with throw your arc staff forward, embedding it into surface support. Which one jolts? Oh, you're kidding me. Okay.
Guardian, We've picked up a high-gain transmission. Origin point is somewhere along the coast, near the Cosmodrome.
That's Rasputin, the AI Warmind. If I'm understanding him correctly, it's a distress call. There are so few ballet fans left, Guardian. It'd be a shame to lose him.
Oh, yes, yes. This is the last one I need for a triumph. And we're going to have a good time on this mission, playing around with Ark. Let's find out.
We can't afford another Omnigul situation. Get in there, assess the threat, and aid Rasputin. A threat to the Warmind is a threat to the city as well.
This mission feels so different now, knowing what I know about Rasputin. Back in the day when I first played Destiny, it was fewer strikes, fewer stuff. I joined during Season of the Splicer, and that was a really good time for me, partly because Season of the Splicer had, like, VBIS activity. Zach said it was one of her favorites, too, at the time, and it was crazy to me that, like, I joined in basically at the perfect time. I think Splicer was still very approachable. There was new stuff being introduced to the lore, without any of it being, like, too intense, too over the top, very approachable. And, oh, man, the Splicer activity was just infinitely grindable. Basically just Gambit. Come on down. Oh. Well, I see you've got it covered then. Hello?
I'm going as fast as I can. You'd think Rasputin would have made this a little easier on us. Got access. Let's go.
The one thing I do have a hard time with Hunter builds is for sure intelligence and building up your super. I focus a lot more on grenades and melee for Hunter just because I feel like the feedback loop there is really, really good.
If we don't shut it down, half the Cosmodrome could be at his front door.
Alright, come on then. Hi, boy. Hold on. Boy moment. We're gonna have a boy moment on stream. Hey guys, you parked your motorcycle right in the front door. Boy, say hi to... Hi, chat. Alright, let's do this. Enough fun and games.
Could try to hack us.
No more playing around
Rasputin might
with
handle that
boys.
poorly. His system's already
it's real
stressed.
men's time.
Must be some other way to bypass his systems.
Система взломана. Нанесен урон. Запущено планирование контрмер.
Oh, I would love to speak Russian and know what the hell he's saying. He's very noisy, so I'm very sorry if he interrupts the stream at any point, but that's who he is, and I love him. Isn't that right,
We'll
boy?
establish communications with the Warmind.
He's just taking
Speak to it.
his window seat.
Understand.
Whoa, whoa.
If we are ever to reach a second goal, it will be with Rasputin at our side.
Yeah, that's right. Kill me. Kill me if you can. I do hate sniper rifles. I once upon a time had a sniper rifle that almost worked for me, and I was really desperate to make Izanagi's burden work because the World Shaper ornament that is a sword is so cool, so cool. It just feels good to use, feels good to look at, but I'm just not a sniper deep down. Doesn't have the speed for me, doesn't have the... It just doesn't quite come together. That's my thing. A lot of the times, like, something will feel good, but it just won't quite come together.
Rasputin has
I need to learn how to aim without sights for sniper rifles, which defeats the entire
I'm
purpose
almost
of
surprised
using
he
a
doesn't have
sniper
breaches
rifle.
more often.
But I no longer
I
care.
guess it helps he really doesn't like visitors.
Высокий приоритет мобильному юниту. Уничтожить его немедленно.
That shank's been modified to crack his system. Let's take it out.
I'm starting to enjoy Arc. I think the use of a one-time shoot and run super is really good. Yeah, see, it only took me one go. And I immediately turned on it. I was like, oh man, I don't know if Arc will ever work for me. And here I am. Here I am throwing javelins around me going like, yeah, this rocks. This is the genius of Destiny 2. It's its most evil ability.
These breaches are a serious threat. Has the Vanguard tried to reach out to him recently? Get him to understand we're allies.
The last time we sent in a team was years ago. We found what remained of their bodies scattered across the Skywatch.
Noted.
In the meantime, I'm sending a team to seal the vault. All thanks to you, Guardian. Impressive work.
Yeah, let's just grab that. Alright, so it is, I think, a little past 10. Alright, so I'm going to call it here. I hope you all have a lovely night. I hope everyone enjoyed the stream. We will be back, and I will plan it out for what time and announce that. but for now, I'm not sure really where I'm going to go with these, what's going to happen. I do know I'll be here sometime next week, though. I hope you'll enjoy. Signing off.